Oh, I see. That isn't what I think it is. Okay. Almost like somebody was maybe like, hey, wait a minute. Oh, this is different. This might actually require a reloading of the software. Can I do that with a command, or do I have to literally close it and restart it? Because I'd like to just refresh. I don't want to, wait a minute. Let's remove. No, this ain't gonna do it. No, I have to find a way to refresh. I have to. Just watch. You re-add a video capture device. You try to configure the video capture device, and what's there? Yeah, none of that. None of that. That's not there. No, it's not. In fact, it's giving me a little spinning wheel, and that's not there. That's not there. No. You must refresh your, whatchamacallit. You must refresh the, let me go to settings. What's the proper vernacular for your computer hardware? Maybe your devices, perhaps? You can refresh your device listing cache thingambob, if you will. I don't know if that's a feature. Might need to suggest this. Might. Advanced. Sources, browser source. Ah, shit, man. I refuse to submit. I refuse to admit. Admit defeat, you know. I refuse to permit my computer to make a monkey out of me and boss me around like as if I really have to do anything. I'm a goddamn programmer. Okay? Not only that, I'm probably the leadest cyberpunk on planet Earth. Why is that? Because most cyberpunks aren't true lowlifes. I am the ultimate lowlife, and I'm also, I don't think anybody has a clue because I'm such a ninja. I hide in the shadows so well. Meanwhile, all the corporate whores, the government tools, and all the schoolboys, schoolgirls, school trannies, whatever the school children, they all have to be very public with their personas. Well, maybe not the government, tools. Maybe they can be a little more ninja than most. It's kind of part of national security after all. Alright. But I personally look down my nose at all of them because I'm old. And with experience comes experience points. It's like, it's just like a role-playing video game, except it's real life. Kind of makes one a little cocky kid, man. Very cocky, very cocksure. Emphasis on try again. Refresh. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh yes. I'm loving it. I'll have it my way. Thank you very much. Alright, here we go. Refresh devices. OBS. Go, query, go. Refresh source in a scene. Every time I start my stream, I might right click the source, choose properties, hit OK, blah, no. Reload global sources, actually reload normal source. Global source, no, I typed in devices, not sources. Motherfucker. Don't you know how to take a query? You take it like a good bitch. Like all the corporate whores, government tools, and school children. Take it from your instructor, take it from Uncle Sam, and take it from your boss. They're all attached from their penis to your anus 24/7 until the day you die. That's another thing, I'm independent. Elitist cyberpunk on planet Earth. No doubt. Oh, god damn it. I'm thinking this isn't an actual thing. The only thing to do is to close, but then I'd have to stop my recording. It's barely a recording. There's basically only audio. Here's what I'll do. I will seamlessly edit this. That's why I'm recording and not streaming. Alright. I will record the audio in Audacity, and I will edit this, and I will keep the same freeze frame up that I have now, creating the illusion of a continuous recording, when in fact it will not be at all. Okay. And so what? Well, then I can shut down my copy of OBS and refresh my devices, because it's listing shit I don't even have plugged in, and the shit that I do have plugged in isn't getting listed, so obviously a refresh needs to occur. Why this is not a built-in feature, I can only assume it's because I haven't made it yet. I'm not an active contributor to any community, not even the punk rock scene, which I basically dominate. I am a record label owner after all. But it's like when how can I say this eloquently? When a whiny little bitch has a bunch of bitch ass problem kind of controlled of horrors and confusion, and the last attribute, or the last the last property, no, last quality, no, the very last thing, of course, is insanity. Yeah, horrors, confusion, and insanity, instead of productivity, contribution, and otherwise seemingly respectable things. Accomplishments, that's what they're called. Yeah, man. Accomplishments. Yeah, so what? When you're a high-tech lowlife like this high-tech lowlife, you don't really need accomplishments. Book crime, trouble. Fact, whatchamacallit, what, do I apologize? Do I apologize? No, I don't apologize. This isn't an accident. This is a judgment call. I have to make judgment calls all the time, and this is another one of those times where, this is a pre-recorded video made by yours truly, JJ Styles, Bright Idea Records, Bright Spines Music, yada yada, and it's cutting out. The audio is cutting out. The fucking it's all motherfucked. I don't approve. Cut the music, cut the signal, stop the presses. Alright? I do not approve. I do not know if maybe my local area network is too slow to stream to my computer and then stream to the internet. I don't know why that would be the case, because I was watching all of this earlier in VLC. It was just fine. I made it past this part and everything. I made it up to the video part and said, you know, I've got to wait another hour and a half for the video transcoding to occur, and then I got to wait another hour to upload it. I'm just gonna stream this shit, because god damn it, maybe I can even like interact in the chat room for a little while. Okay, I can work this thingamurbob, this keyboard. I don't know. So I'm gonna attempt to restart the goddamn motherfucking stream. Ghetto ass bullshit. It's freaking rigged together with duct tape and popsicle sticks. Freaking lemonade stand that I call an operation. And yeah, reboot the gosh darn thing. Alright, so bear with me. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I'd put up a picture of an Indian head wearing a headdress, a Native American head, you know, that's in front of a quadrant in black and white. But I don't have one of those handy, you know. I'm a little too busy pulling my hair out, so therefore, let me just add a VLC source. There you go. Yeah, you know what, let me set up the VLC source. I'll add an existing one. We'll get back to having a good time. You know, usually people don't like tune into the stream immediately, except for like the most hardcore, you know, fans in my fan base. You know, in which case, in case you're here right now, I'll just say, hey Sarah, hey PSI Rockin', hey James, you know, or whatever. I'd say, hey Josh, hey Katie, but I think they've been a little busy these days. It's nothing, it's no big deal. There's still a hardcore fan base, like, no, yeah, there's no question, so, whatever, it's now. I should make a playlist. That's the proper way to import, videos from VLC into the OBS. Let's make a freaking, yeah, playlist and save it. Okay, let's see. Doc playlist. I asked you to please bear with me. We're almost back on the rails here. It would be a shame for you to miss out on one of the most informative freaking thingamabobs I've ever made. I'm going to make it an M3U8 playlist, because those are so popular these days. Everybody's streaming the M3U8s. Everybody from Twitch to hell, YouTube even. Hey, I'm on YouTube. I should be using an M3U8. Okay, got it. Alright, OBS. I want to add an existing. I really hope this eliminates all the glitches for this guy that likes to bitches, like this guy that likes bitches. You know, listen up, party people. You gotta be careful when you say something like that. You might attract a bitch, which is not the same thing as, like, you know, a lady. Definitely not. Granted, if you like the bitches, well then, hey, proclaim it loud and proud. I personally kind of like, gee, I don't know, just like, I think I might have enough time logged with the bitches. It might be better to just, like, you know, whatever. Okay, I'm sorry. Am I being too literal again? It's not like well, it's kind of a gift of mine. The gift of being way too literal. The gift of entertainment. Well, no, that gift is more like your gift from me to you. Again, being very literal. What, you're saying I'm a gifted entertainer? No. I just told you. I'm a short bus rider, but they put me in the gifted program. Whatever. Enjoy. Oh, that's cute. There we go. Whoa, that's almost right. That's a, oh, I see. There's what I think it is. Okay. Almost like somebody was maybe like, hey, wait a minute. Oh, this is different. This might actually require a reloading of the software. Can I do that with a command, or do I have to literally close it and restart it? Because I'd like to just refresh. I don't want to, wait a minute. Let's remove. No, this ain't gonna do it. No, I have to find a way to refresh. I have to. Just watch. You re-add a video capture device. You try to configure the video capture device, and what's there? Yeah, none of that. None of that. That's not there. No, it's not. In fact, it's giving me a little spinning wheel, and that's not there. That's not there. Oh, no. You must refresh your, whatchamacallit. You must refresh the, let me go to settings. What's the proper vernacular for your computer hardware? No, that's still glitching. That's not cool. Not cool. Here, you know what? I think I got this file on the local disk. All right, it's got to be on the hard drive. Or wait a minute. No, that's right. I put it on the network so it wouldn't have to take up the hard drive space. That's right. I'll copy it. You know, as the producer of the JJ Styles Rocks stream live on YouTube, located conveniently at youtube.com/user/JJ Styles Rocks. As the producer, I have to maybe apologize, because even though I'm unapologetic in my ultra good decisions, like, you know, my decision to fix shit in the middle of fucking up rather than just letting the fuck up continue, like, ultra good decision, right? But still, it's a little bit weird if, like, if I still gotta, like, if you gotta, like, alright, you know what, I'm just gonna, like, make a nice generic, we apologize for any disruptions in service that may have occurred during your attempt to view the JJ Styles Rocks live stream located on youtube.com. You can tweet about it using twitter.com and the @YouTube. It's not a hashtag. What do they call that one? I forget. Whatever, man. You can use the code word, baby. Use the mother-loving code word. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I might as well just, like, turn on the goddamn camera and actually live stream. Like, this is just, ridiculous. Actually, you know what? It's more like redonkulous. Because, like, ridiculous is what ridiculous does. Life is like a box of chocolates. No, it's more like a box of donkeys, because this is redonkulous. It's far beyond ridiculous. And plus, yeah, wouldn't it be more like a box of dicks? Dick in a box. Because we're talking about being ridiculous. And you see, I'm trying to switch my video sources. My cameras aren't registering. It's the exact same crap that my pre-recorded video, like, opened up with. And hey, Sarah, what I was just talking about you. And the PSI Rockin' and that James guy, yeah, and Josh and Katie. I was just like trying to explain how sometimes these streams, like this one just started 20 minutes ago. I'm trying to play a video for y'all that I made like a little bit ago. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. At one point in the video, I self-proclaim, I'm on fire. And then I proclaim a brick, and then I proclaim boom shakalaka. Some nice NBA Jam references, but it's true. It's 2 hours of like fire, man. Like it's not lightning in a bottle. No, it's fire in your goddamn hand. It's like floating in your hand because otherwise you'd be getting burned. 3rd-degree burns. It would suck. But no, that's not happening today. No, I'm just gonna try to copy this file to my hard drive, stream it that way. I don't know. How's your weekend going? Wee doggy! Yippee-ki-yay, mother lover. I was trying to add a camera source. Here, I'll try again. Because this black screen, although it's a comfort to me, it might be a little bit scary for others. You know, it's like a close-up of the ether, the great beyond. Basically, yeah, it's kind of lame. I know. Can you imagine that for an eternity? You know, I can't really imagine much of anything for an eternity. In fact, I can't even imagine, like, the sound of my own voice. I could probably handle the sound of my own music, my cover songs, basically anything I've ever recorded as a producer. It's true. I produce some pretty good shit. Why? Because I got mad skills, like a ninja. I'm pretty much born this way. I'm a lot like Lady Gaga in that way. That's my poker face right there. Well, you gonna bet? I'm born this way. Woo! There you go. Don't burn the house down on Easter. Wait a minute. It's not Sunday, is it? Isn't that shit supposed to be on Sunday? Pretty sure. I don't have my calendar here. Pretty sure Easter's on Sunday. I know Good Friday was yesterday. I was watching some pro wrestling on Fox Channel 11, and I only saw the last 30 seconds. I had to tune my rabbit ears. And then it went straight to the news, and I promptly muted it. But unfortunately, I didn't divert my gaze. At some point, I saw the truth. I saw these people cleaning up a mosque that was sabotaged over there, in what's that place called? The place over there. And then probably the very people that bombed it or whatever were celebrating Good Friday, all parading down the aisle with a boat looking motherfucker. And I'm just back to back. Man, do I need the audio? Is there context to this that I do not understand? I'm reading the descriptions on my screen. Technically I should be celebrating Easter. I don't know why. I think the only reason I got baptized was because I finally got a godfather, around the age of 5. And this was a pretty good godfather. He was my father's buddy. And this godfather, he knew a family that had a really cute daughter. So at least she was pretty cute to me. I mean, to most people, they'd say, she's just a child. But I'd say, yeah, I'm just a child. I'm 5, she's 4. We like to get into trouble. We run around the house while the adults are partying, having their barbecue, and we look for things like remote controls to operate TV sets. Sometimes we get silly and hide under the bed, you know, together. Who are we hiding from? I don't know. We're afraid we're gonna get busted because we're not supposed to be fucking with the projector TV. Good times. But yeah, that Godfather, I mean, you can't have a Godfather if you're not baptized, right? So I'm pretty sure that's the only reason. I got to have like the communion necktie, the whole 9 yards. The thing practically was 9 yards, actually. Like the way it was, it looked like my honors society thing when I graduated. Like it was really long. It was like a sash of sorts. I don't know. So yeah, maybe that bummed you out. It bummed me out. I don't like seeing people cleaning up rubble and wiping soot off of their walls. That's a bummer. That's not world peace, let me tell you. I do shit like that around the studio all the time. Granted, it's usually me that put the soot on the walls. It's usually me that broke the glass or like made the mess. So I can forgive myself. That is part of the I don't know, being the good Christian that I am. I can very easily forgive myself and move past the awkwardness. All right. You know what can I say? I just love me to death. I can forgive myself anytime I need, really. I digress. This file is still copying. I cannot believe this amateur bullshit. Look at this, look at this. I should just like show you. Yeah, there you go. Here. It's still copying. Still copying. Making copies, photocopies. I actually think I say that. Wait, was that the last video I made? That was the last video I made. The Copinator. Making copies. Wait a minute, that's a terrible nickname. That sounds like something that the pageant contestants on the Miss America pageant, they might call Donald Trump that nickname. The Copinator. The guy that's always copping a feel. On my vagina, on my ass cheeks, on my breasts. The Copinator. Copping a feel. Good times, good times. Oh yeah, and for the Copinator, of course. Not for me, no. I've still got to clean all this soot off of my walls. I got to clean the smoke marks. I let off a bomb in here last night, and I'm not talking about a stinky fart. No, I'm talking about a... No, I'm just kidding. Not last night. That was last week. I cleaned it up already. Okay. This is just, it's so awkward. I feel like I need to make up for it. I think I will. How am I going to make up for it? Well, first of all, I need to take a break. All right. But I was saying a second ago, I produced some good music, right? Oh wait, what's all this now? Hey, there's PSI Rock, and I was just talking about you too. Hey, all right. So what else? Let's see. Yeah, you want to see a video? I'm loading the video. I think you saw it was 23% complete a second ago. It's 28% complete now. I gotta copy it locally. I really don't think that my LAN is slow, all right, but somehow the buffering process that occurs like between the LAN and the computer and then the computer to the internet totally fucks it up. You can rewind the stream if you want to see. Who knows, maybe by the time it's done copying, my transcoding will be done and I can just like upload it and say fuck the stream, right? This transcoding still has, oh, good God almighty, what? It's not paused, is it? Oh, that's right, elapsed an hour, 49 minutes. It still has an hour and 6 minutes. That's so cute. I just love this modern technology shit. I live for it. I got a binary tattoo. You ever seen it? I live for this shit. It's like magic. It's like really slow, buggy magic. And sometimes your spells, they either freeze up and lock up in the middle of like after you've already casted it, or maybe like, gee, I don't know. Maybe your spell just gives you a blue screen, a BSOD that says, we're sorry, but your spell crashed the system. Please reboot your wand and take off your wizard hat and try again. Because, yeah, this is magic. It's not exactly a science. Okay? It's not like computer science or anything like that. Oh no. No, it's magic. That's what this high technology feels like, magic. Oh yeah. At least my high technology, it's kind of old. I should just do all of this from my Pixel phone, right? Yeah, I bet it could handle all this and more. Until it overheats. Yeah. I'm not making that up. I'm not. It's true. It's kind of unbelievable. I think the same thing happened to Apple. I can't remember which model of the iPhone it was. I want to say it was the iPhone 4S, because I don't know. It just seemed too good to be true. It was like the 4, but it could run version 9. Like, hello, the 4, it could only go up to 6. It was like, it was so useless, right? Oh well. No, none of this stuff. There was this band that I knew. They used to play at Punk Rock Tuesdays all the time, down at the Space Smoke Shop in downtown Tucson. And I thought these kids were the greatest. They were so goddamn infectious, their musical sound. And what about it? Well, I mean, like, it was basically pop punk music. You know, a little bit like your Blink, your Sum, your like, yeah, you know, what have you. Your Jimmy. I don't know, Jimmy's more like emo actually, but look, we're not talking about those bands. I'm trying to tell you about a little act known as THC. Stands for The Hot Chicks, okay? That's what THC really, not tetrahydrocannabinol. Fuck that. No, I'm talking about hot chicks. All right, take your fingers out of your ears or whatever. This isn't a bad recording that I'm looking for. I thought I had this on my local area network too. What do I use my freaking network hard drive for anyways? Good grief. Charlie Brown. No, but the thing is, I convinced these kids to let me go to their practice space this one time, you know, and they let me just kind of record them just for a little while. Like, the thing is, I got 2 really good songs recorded. I brought my Sapphire Pro 40. You know, the Firewire thing with all the tracks, but I also brought the Octapre MK2, so 16 tracks of simultaneous input total. I brought my MacBook Retina, that's dead right now. I'd like to resurrect it on the 3rd day, but it's like day 8 at this point. Not gonna resurrect the MacBook Retina on day 3, I'm sorry. That opportunity has come and gone. My MacBook Retina is not the second coming of Jesus Christ. It's just not. And like, I tell you what, this is awkward. I can't find my recording. I'm just gonna play their recording. They had a lovely little album called Nuclear Thoughts. You know, nuclear like a bomb, and like motherfucking A. I'll probably find the tracks I made while this plays for you. I gotta copy it though. I gotta copy it to my network drive, to my LAN. Cause like I gotta. If I don't, then like I don't know. How can I explain this? If I don't, then I can't get it to that computer, and that's the computer that's streaming the OBS. So either you gotta listen to it over my speakers, or I gotta copy it over. It's just the nature of casting spells, doing magic. It's an art, it's not a science, okay? It's not like computer science. You gotta copy it to the network drive. It's no big deal. I'm sure you can relate. It's kind of like the cloud, alright? Except it's not in the sky. And no, it's not the internet cloud. No, it's more like my local area network, my own personal cloud, if you will, if you can. And I never call it the cloud. Are you kidding me? That sounds like some seriously hippie shit right there. Yeah, hey JJ, what are you doing today, buddy? You want to hang out? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I got an appointment with the cloud. Me and the cloud are totally gonna listen to music all day. I think I'm gonna get fucked up while hanging out with the cloud. It's gonna be awesome. Wow. So you're a real outdoorsman these days, hanging out with clouds? You dumbass. Talking about the Internet of Thingies. Thingies on the internet. Clouds, mountains, streams, waterfalls. Oh my god. I'm not kidding. That really sounds like some hippie shit. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, hey, some of my, some people I know, they're hippies, and that's cool with me, man. That's far out. Peace and love. Free love, right? Is that why they don't bother to like take showers or cut their armpit hair? Because they figure it's like it's on discount. Their love is free. So you can take it or leave it. They're not really gonna primp and preen. They're not gonna trim that leg hair, nothing. They're not no landscaping. Thank you very much. This is free love. Take it or leave it. Gotta love them hippies. Fuck yeah. Alright, I've had just about enough of my particular blend of insanity. No, it's more like like an amateur comedy hour. Like that's kind of what it is. I'm trying to keep it light, essentially. Yeah. So I really don't know where to look for these other files. I think I'm gonna check a USB drive. That makes sense. But these kids, they'd probably appreciate me playing this. And so this is good. You'll have some compare and contrast. You know, you can listen to this. This was the one studio recording they had made. Okay? And then you'll get to hear the one that I made live in their studio on the fly. And you can tell me if it sounds similar in quality, etc. And yeah, compare, contrast. Okay. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye to me. Goodbye to me. Goodbye to me for 10 minutes. You've got to be kidding me. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is This is not fair. This is not cool. Did I oversleep? Is it actually like, is it actually April Fool's Day? And
my feet shook the ground on the day that I found everything is nothing, there's nowhere between all the people of this town. Not going through the motions of giving rock, this is like the best given rock that's ever been thrown in. Watch this fall as a guy can say, I've never been stopped, now I'm lost to say, with a whole lot of nothing to rat at me. I don't wanna you said get out. World falls apart as I sulk here on the couch. Will I make it through the debris? Your love for me, yeah. When I show up, you said get out. Get the fuck out. World falls apart as I sulk here on the couch. Will I make it through the debris? Your love for me, yes. Chaos.
I almost plugged my mouse into the bad USB port. That you never want to use the bad USB port. That's the one that makes crunchy sounds when you plug things into it. You know, like I think it's got like some bent pins. I was like, oh, not that. I'm not gonna dip the dipstick into that oil tank. No, no.
So tell me, what am I
I'll just make a promise that even if I don't get that video copied from my LAN for the live stream, I'm gonna upload it. I promise you that much. I also promise after we're done playing this this album right here with the album cover up on the screen, you know what it is. I might I'll play something else. I promise.
On me, standing in the train tracks, can't see through all the fire. I was the only passenger, but not the sole survivor. And I can't say exactly what you mean. You're so far away, your voice is cold like the wind. Closures way beyond my reach, and distance never been so close to me. To me. To me.
You know, I said it earlier. I demonstrated my Lady Gaga impression. Oh, son of a bitch. I hate it when I drop these things. You know, I told you I was born this way, right? I don't know if that's really true or not. I think I was made this way over gradual wearing away, like attrition, or maybe some other thing, like a cumulative stacking of things. But like, I showed you my poker face, and like this is my, look at that hand. You can't beat that hand. What, are you gonna bet? Are you gonna bet? Look at these cards, baby. I found some pretty good shit. Some of it might be illegal, but I think it falls under statute of limitations. Nah, I don't know, man. It's all smoke and mirrors. That's what I said in the video I was trying to play earlier. Let's play track number 6. You bleeding wanker, piss off. You cunt. I tell you, these cards, I think I'm gonna fold, but I'm gonna set them down lightly, put them back. I don't wanna. You ever break an SD card? It is not cool. I think I did a stream about that one time here on YouTube, and that's one of those few times I will tell you that yes, you can cry for me, Argentina. That's a pretty important SD card, the first one. And the second one was a 128 gigabyte one that I barely used. Yeah, that's the one time you can cry for me. I know, I gotta reach for it. I gotta not overreach, not overreaching. Just, I'm almost done with that routine because there's only like what, 3 more tracks left, and I don't think I found my studio recording.
Your face
yet.
is so pretty, but your boots are falling apart. Wish you were here with me, and not just in my heart. Just had to let you know everything I said is true, but I guess I'll let you go. Maybe I'll see you soon, someday. Your face is so pretty when the wind blows through your hair. Wish you were here with me and not just over there. I just had to let you know everything I said is true, but I guess I'll let you go. Maybe I'll see you soon, someday.
tell you, this alternative lifestyle that I live is ridiculous, redonkulous. It's absurd. You know, you can say what you want about the partying, the drugs, the crimes, you know, the random sex, and but I'm talking about this the chaos, man. I can't find anything I need ever, like, when I need it. I can't find my data. I can't find my belongings. I say I have bad luck. This must be a lesson. That's what it is. It's like, you know, I'm never going to be a material girl living in a material world because I can't find my material, guys. All right, so fuck it. I'll find some other material. But it's very difficult to make plans. This is not at all what I had in mind for the stream today. It works, but You know, I really like to keep my promises. Sometimes the lengths I will go to are just stupid. They're ridiculous. They're redonkulous. It's like donkeys in a box or dicks, one or the other. That was the last track. I should have something lined up at this point. I saw some pretty good stuff on here. I don't know if it's what I promised. I don't know if it's that. Let me try one last. I think I got one last ditch effort. One last disc to check. Perhaps. Maybe. Ah, fuck. This is my Linux. This is a bootable system. It's not on there. No. And this is my Mac drive. Either that or I took the Mac. I don't know, man. I got Paragon HFS for free. Like, I should be able to read my Mac drive. It's not a demo. It shouldn't have expired. It's like not an option. I almost overwrote my copy, my free copy of Paragon HFS, which I located on the Seagate hard drive manufacturer page, because I guess they have like an agreement, a contract, a license, whatever. I think I went to Google and I typed in site:/seagate.com, and then I went back and I typed in Paragon, or maybe it was HFS, and it's a fully registered free copy for any Seagate hard drive owner to download. That shit costs like $30 sometimes, I think. When I was updating my programs the other day, you might have seen that on the video. I had like a Winget open with the Zot face in the background, and fucking Winget, man. It's a really good program, but sometimes it tries to replace my fully registered copies with demos. Like trial software. What the hell is that? Can somebody am I supposed to submit a trouble ticket? Am I supposed to reverse engineer and recompile my copy of Winget? I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe, you know what? I'll just leave it at that. I got decisions to make, and that's probably going to be one of them at some point. Because the day that it actually does, the day that I don't catch it, and it actually does replace one of my fully registered copies with a fucking demo, that'll be the day that I either wipe Windows off my system once and for all, and just I don't know. It is what it is. You kind of need Windows if you're gonna be a gamer, whatever. You know, I got my iMac in here. Can you see it? Can you see it? Hi, iMac. How you doing? It's been a while since the iMac was in here. If you ever watched the Zot the Avenger Rules channel on twitch.tv way back in the day, 4 months ago, before I boycotted Twitch. I know it seems a lot longer than 4 months, doesn't it? It might be 5. That fucking hentai Nazi girl gets me in all kinds of trouble. She's a video games protagonist. Anyway, yeah, this is the bad boy that used to be sitting at the end of the room right there, and I'd stand there and talk into it like a magic mirror. Yeah. Good times, good times. What about them? Well, I'm just letting you know how this thing plays a role in everything, because it's back. The cat came back and smoked some crack. Excuse me? Yeah, it's this really crazy cat. Anyway. Give me a lighter. Flick, flick, flick. Anyway, regardless, I kind of need that iMac because my MacBook died. I've said that a few times already. It's a tragic scenario that has come to fruition. I oftentimes used to wonder, contemplate just what I would do if anything ever happened to the MacBook, because I've relied on it for many recordings, and yeah, I guess I didn't fully think out the plan, because I'm still wondering, what am I gonna do? Like, that iMac is not the solution. Alright, it is what it is. It's basically a Mac system that is like capable of running the backup, the time machine backup that I made of the MacBook. Okay? So that way I can access critical files that I need, kind of like probably the Hot Chicks recording that I'm looking for. It's probably sitting right here as I shuffle through my poker cards with my poker face, because I was born this way. But that's a fried USB port. Oh no, excuse me, I said that wrong. It has a fried FireWire port. Yeah, that's the it's like a 1334, I forget the number, IEEE something something, etc., etc. Usually the FireWire port gets fried by you know, I got my systems turned around backwards, right? They're like the front is facing the back, because I'm not all that good at giving my computer a reach around. It's like it's not a good idea, because that's how usually the FireWire port gets fried on these iMacs. Is some user is trying to, get their hardware, their devices going, doing the reach around to their system, and they plug the USB thing into the FireWire port, and they end up frying it by shorting it out. And I'm not stupid. I got it this way, okay? I try to avoid computer system reach around. It might short out your FireWire port. You might be scratching your head going, FireWire? Is that anything like my Thunderbolt? Oh, okay. It's just something that us serious professionals, us professional amateurs, sometimes need a good FireWire port for our crazy legacy hardware, if you will. If you dig it. Can you dig it, man? My crazy legacy hardware requires a FireWire port sometimes, as it's known in the biz. That's about the end of my story. It is what it is. It's just oversharing. More oversharing. I should probably be looking at the chat room and seeing if I can overshare with the people that are here. Let's see, we got, let's see, video, maybe. Don't burn the house down. Yeah, okay, no. Okay, maybe I should start at the other end. Today feels like such a Sunday. I suppose, yeah, listening to music, sitting around. But the thing is, there's actual shit to do downtown tonight, as opposed to like, Sunday. But, I should probably go downtown tonight. I really should. Let's see, thanks for keeping me entertained. Okay, no problem. Anytime. Yeah. Chores. Alright, is my drink full? My drink is way too full. To chores! Chores! More chores! What? No. Less chores. Yay! But here's the chores. Yeah. And getting them done. Done chores! So you can go downtown and see the live music up there. I'm actually playing decent music. I told you, the Hot Chicks, man. That's the real THC. It's like, it's the good shit. It's the kush. Gets you fucked up, man. I don't know. Maybe. It's the Hot Chicks, baby. It's the Hot Chicks. Never mind. check the eggs in the fridge. Maybe some Cadbury Easter eggs. Oh, nice. That's cool. Don't forget to brush your teeth afterwards, because otherwise your mom might nag you. Wait a minute. No, that's not what I meant. You know what I meant. Alright. Major 2000s vibes. You know, probably. Granted, these kids were more like the 20-teens. Like around, like, I don't know, what, 2013? 2000 and... The year 2013, you know, and they were like teenagers. So in the 2000s, they would have been toddlers. Not possible. So, but yeah, I think they were influenced by some of the pop punk of that era. Perhaps maybe like, you know, need I go on? I digress. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the themes, the lyrical themes, and the music. It's poppy, but yet with a hardcore spin, you know. Pretty good live show. Yeah, you know. I'll have to tell you about them maybe when I find my... You know what? Why don't I power up the iMac? That would be pretty funny if I found it. In the meantime, I've been trying to decide what to play in the meantime. And I'm not going to play Helmet, because in the meantime is like totally copywritten. I could not get away with that. I would get I'd get a wag of the finger. I'd get a click of the tongue. Tisk, tisk, tisk. JJ, you know better than to play Helmet songs on your stream. But I like them. They're freaking. There's some of the alternative music I grew up on. Yeah, nobody gives a shit. Okay, just don't do it unless you pay for the license. You can play it all you want. I don't know how to buy a license. I'm kind of a short bus kid. You can't use that excuse with us, JJ. You run a record label. You're supposed to know how to buy and license songs. Come on, man. Don't play dumb with us. I can't even keep my pants pulled up. Come on, cut me some slack. It's a DIY record label. It's not like I'm running like Sony Music. It's not EMI, man. EMI? For fuck's sake, it's not even like Epitaph. Okay, it's like my DIY. It's like there's plenty of people involved, other than myself. But usually it's like, it's pretty much a guarantee that a Bright Idea record is gonna have me like either producing it, playing an instrument on the recording, perhaps singing on the recording, maybe I contributed a song. It's pretty much my shit. That's why I can sell it. And not like lose sleep over it. That's one thing. Not that I ever lose sleep. I can always find it. It's just like right there where I left it. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, he's a funny guy, funny guy. I'm here every Tuesday. Oh, no. And I digress. What am I going to play now? It's a good question. I guess I'll describe it. Okay. It's like probably recorded at the audacious sound elitist of the Tucson, Arizona area, otherwise known as an asect studio. Why asect? Because they're practically a cult about their sound recordings, those asect engineers. Say they got a cult following? No, but they are definitely devoted to their philosophy. Yeah. Brightest minds in music, indeed. Okay, so what? So what? Oh man. Look, I got some stuff. I think this stuff is on my SoundCloud already. That's you could hear it elsewhere, so I don't think I really need to share that. There's something on here I'm pretty sure you haven't heard. I know you haven't heard some of this stuff. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good. I think maybe some Burnout Hippie. I don't even think we've released any Burnt Out Hippie on the Bright Idea Records website, located at brightidearecords.com. Nah, I don't even think we've like done that. Is that the right disc? Son of a bitch. I'd lose my mind if it wasn't inside my head, which is attached to my neck. Yeah. Oh, it's getting there. It's gonna get lost. Don't you worry. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Just 'cause I can't find it. Goddamn. Son of a... Whatever. Oh, wait. Wait, no. This is ridiculous. I can't believe it's so embarrassing. Dude, I just had it a second ago. Got the reader. And you just dump out the cards again. Oh, here it is. It's so much easier when I dump out, so much easier when I dump out the whole box of cards. That's... yeah. Good times. Yeah, this is a pretty good SD card. We might revisit this one. Seriously, but this one has the unheard Bright Idea recordings. I'm gonna cross my fingers. I think this SD card is formatted in a Macintosh. Ah, shit! Crossing my fingers didn't help. Fuck. I mean, like, are you kidding me? That's what happens when you don't have that Paragon HFS program downloaded from the Seagate website. Instead of accessing your Mac files, you get a message about, "Hey, JJ, can we erase your precious files? Can we just can we just format your..." No, you can't. Look, all right, people. All right, I'll be more specific. Hey, all right, chat room people, otherwise known as dedicated fans, and well, look, I'm about like 15 minutes away from having this encode done, right? You know, I have a Mac right here. It's like booted up and everything. It just seems kind of ridiculous. I'm like unplugging my mouse, plugging it into other ports. I'm like a walking, talking, living, breathing algorithm. I'm just executing my procedures left and right, left and right, left brain, right brain, left brain, right brain, accessing, processing. Please wait. Access denied. What? Please format disk. No way. You're kidding me. No. Please let me format your disk. No! I'm like, people usually have like, I don't know what people know. Maybe they have children. Maybe they have like little kids to like do this shit. Hey Junior, plug in my SD card, will you? Oh, by the way, if Windows wants to format it, don't you let it, or you're grounded. Okay. I don't know, man. I get one of those freaking. I get one of those adopted kids. No, I'm just kidding. I get one of those androids from like Tesla, not the phones. What's that? I don't know. I can't remember what they're called. I gotta pay attention more. Here's the deal. I think I named the file. I like to keep my promises. I mean, this is probably the only time I'm ever gonna play it or have like the context for which to play something like this. And like, fuck, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Yeah, let me think of a good word. A good query word. Let me see. Is it in this studio directory? This backup of a Mac that I called Studio? It wasn't actually a Mac. It was a Mac hard drive that was dedicated to booting up a copy of the OS 10 with the intentions of using it for studio recordings, and it's not on there. Okay. What about here? It's gotta be here. This is probably the reason why the Hot Chicks didn't end up on Bright Idea Records. This is kind of like, this is a pretty good example of my managerial skills. I could just imagine them showing up, hey JJ, what's up dude? Oh, we were in the neighborhood just skateboarding or something. Hey, we wanted to go over our contract, you know, our artist A&R junk. You know, could we look at the contract and maybe make a revision or two? Oh, of course, anytime, except right now, I'm having the filing cabinet painted or some shit. And yeah, there's no contracts here. Contracts? We don't need no stinking contracts. You kind of do. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. I mean, that's not any reason to, like, not do business with Bright Idea. One of these days, it's gonna be, like, it's gonna take over. Just you wait and see. What's it gonna take over? It's gonna be like NWO was back in the day, okay? You know, NWO's taking over, you know, the whole For Life thing, yeah? It's gonna be more like Bright Ideas taking over forever, yeah. Brightest Minds, it's just, what do they call them? Like 5-year plans? Naturally, my 5-year plan is more like a 50-year plan. It's looking like, I don't know. No big deal. This is some pretty good shit. You know what? This isn't actually on the Bright Idea. I've been meaning to upload this. Maybe I will. I think I'll just play it out my goddamn speakers. That's right. Because, I mean, I can't really, as much as I'd love to copy it to the network, play it back for you, it's not happening. This is pretty good, though. This is side B of the classic track, the B side of the Anal Medley, brought to you by Zero Tolerance Task Force. It's pretty good shit. Oh my god. Let me do some noise removal real quick. This is a tutorial. Alright, you select your noise. This noise is very easy to select because it's like seriously a strong signal. You get your noise profile, okay? Then you do what? You select all. You go back to your effect and you do your noise removal and you click OK because we have our noise profile. That's It's gonna take about 27 seconds. All right, no big deal. Oh, my belt's falling off. That's nice. Whatever. All right, and so I think it's been about 27 seconds. I'm gonna try to not unplug the microphone because I'm gonna like put it next to the speaker. You can enjoy this. It's not bad. People aren't gonna judge you. They're not gonna say anything like, oh, they have terrible tastes in music. It's pretty good shit. It's kind of like they were kind of like before their time, maybe like influencers, kind of like originators. All right, enjoy. my CPU fan is loud.
Nothing personal. I'm sick of every. Not anyone. Sure it means.
Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Hey buddy, got a light? Got a light? I need a light. Oh. Buddy. Got a light? Oh wait. I'm sorry, my bad. It's in my hand. The whole time. Just like the whole time that played my camera, you know, this camera, this one. The microphone was on. Sorry about that. Yeah, JJ, you're funny. You sound just like that one cartoon with the Adam Sandler and the David Spade and the... Was Tim Meadows in that one? I know Chris Rock was, right? Whatever. And who's that one chick? Wasn't that Sweeney chick in it? I don't know. Hey dude, sup buddy? Yo homie. Okay, so that was side B from the Anal Medley, a Gaping Heinous production, brought to you by proxy of Bright Idea Records. That's right. Gaping Heinous is kind of like one of the originators in my local area scene that went on to like travel and crap, and basically you know, not be so local, right? It's true. It's a true story. I'm sticking to it, okay? It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Regardless, I think I've fallen in love with these safety shades that I found while I was taking pain medication and making a cigarette. The only problem is, I don't know where these came from. I think I must have bought them, probably at the auto parts store or the hardware store. I think they fell behind somewhere. They are really dusty. Oh my god! It's like somebody took a furry and fucked the shit out of it, and the fur went flying all over these glasses and coated it like. Because the fur was covered with like KY jelly or Astro lube or something, and you know what? I'm just gonna clean these before I wear them. I may be attracted to them, but god damn, that is a lot of dust. Jesus Christ! I'm getting all butterfingers and crap. I can't even hold on to my lighter. I'm so shocked at those safety glasses. I'll just stick with these ones for now. Thank you very much. Alright, buckaroo. Alright. Yes. Time to digress. Make a digression. Ooh, it's just about to happen. Let me see. And in 3, 2, 1. Can I get it on camera? Can I get it on camera? Okay, here it is. It's happening right now. It reminds me of like the ball that drops when you hit puberty. No, JJ. That was a cheap laugh. No, JJ. That's actually more like the ball that drops on New Year's Eve. That's the one I was thinking of. You're just counting down. 4, 3. Wait a minute. It says it's at 100%, right? Am I tripping balls, or is it literally done? But it says time remaining. It's practically equal to the time elapsed. It's like, it's been at this for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and like, it's still gonna take another 3 hours and 15, alright, 14 is what it really says. A quarter of an hour? That's not right. It's like a 100%. It's the bar is done. What's happening? What's happening? You know what? Whew. Here. I'll just be honest. A lot of my problems can be easily avoided by you if you just if I'm honest and just tell you. All right, if you're gonna encode your videos, transcode them, you should probably avoid the MP2, MPEG 2, MPEG version 2. You know what DVDs are made of? I think you should probably avoid the format. It's a very decent format. It'll really like take up a lot of space. That's one thing it does, because it's like not compressed at all, it seems. It's compressed a little bit by those Pictionary expert groups, the motionized Pictionary experts. I don't know. Look, it's gonna do shit like, it's gonna do weird shit like that. It's gonna say it's 100% done, and I really expect it to be done. But it's access. Like, I guess the metadata on MPEGs, MPEG-2s, I guess the metadata must be crap because shit like this happens, okay? It's like, there's no metadata. Ah, I burned, no, I didn't really. I bet it looked like I was, huh? Oh no, not my cheek. Ah, it's the pits. Oh well. You know, the fact that the video's not done encoding, that's just typical. It's cool, man. I've come to expect it. I call it rolling with the punches. I've got other shit lined up, like this, for example, if you will, if you may. This is a classic clipping? No, this is not a clipping, it's the whole goddamn page. Okay? Pay attention. This is just a page from Game Informer magazine. How did I get this, pray tell? Because you know it came from my laser printer. It has that lovely leak from my cyan cartridge. Yeah, the blue powder is kind of leaking. Excuse me, the cyan powder that is technically made of plastic, so it's technically not a powder. It's more like a resin, or I don't know what the fuck it is. You could probably put it in a 3D printer and make a goddamn Eiffel Tower, or a miniature Statue of Liberty or Eiffel Tower out of it. But I will digress from that topic and get back to the page itself. This is like talking about this guy, Spoon, right? Everybody was kind of like getting into the tick back in those days. They were also kind of getting into Bjork. It's true, a lot of people wanted to bork. They wanted to pork. Yeah, that's what they wanted to do. They're like, she may sound like, God only knows, I can't even describe the shit that chick comes up with, but yeah, I'd do her. Oh yeah, that's what everybody was saying back then. Me, I was pretty indifferent because, you know, it's just like more mainstream crap. Let me guess, if I listen to it, I'll probably have to tolerate lots of advertisements, right? No thank you. But, I mean, she's okay. She's pretty good. I mean, definitely an artiste. But no, it's mostly all about that. That's how I became a cyberpunk. Way back in the day. It was like 1994 or some shit like that. And I felt like printing out the page and putting it in this like plastic kind of like 3-hold. It's supposed to go in a binder, like a trapper keeper. But no, I'm just gonna like, I'll probably take like a thumbtack, hang it on like a cork board, because I have brick walls and a steel door. It's not gonna like, I can't put a thumbtack in that. What, are you crazy? Can't put a thumbtack in that. But you can, in fact, read the article. It's all like, it says Cyberpunk Handbook. And then in the tiny letters it says, the real Cyberpunk fake book. Sorry, I can't get it in focus. My mouse is still plugged into the iMac, so I can't adjust shit. I'm dropping my paper. Oh well. Where was I? Alright, so you got your cyberpunks on the cover. What makes them cyberpunks? I was just getting to that. Thank you for interrupting. Please, if you raise your hand, keep it there and stay silent until I call on you. Alright. So, what makes them cyberpunks? Well, it says here in tiny letters that are unfocused and that you can't possibly decipher. It says stuff like challenging headgear, challenging haircut, permanent sneer, permanent sneer. You gotta, because the world just sucks. It's dystopian, okay? When you're living in a dystopian future, you gotta sneer. It's because you're a hacker and you want to smile about it because you just did some elite crap. But it's a crime, so you can't really talk about it. Alright? And you're a member of your hacker team died because of the black ice that flatlined them. So like you're kind of happy because you did a run on the corp, you burned them, but you got a flatline buddy now on your living room floor. Actually, no, they're still in the Netrunner chair. Okay, but still, it's gonna smell bad maybe if you don't take care of it soon. Right? Permanent sneer, and you got your button set. That's the thing hanging on the hip. What is that sound? I think my iMac is trying to access an optical media disc that doesn't exist. It's like a ghost is in my drive. What the fuck? Is that good? Is that what I'm hearing? That's fucked up. Anyway, yeah, you got your button set hanging on your hip, because how else are you gonna like make your free phone calls that are billed to someone else if you don't actually like have a lineman's hand set, a button set, hanging on your hip? You gotta be able to like get your free phone calls, okay? Cyberpunks, people, this is what they were. They call it a fake book on the very cover, right? But that's just some self-deprecating, irreverent? Probably, I don't know. I don't use them $5 words too much, alright? I went to a community college, not one of them $5. Dude, do you hear that? Jesus Christ, I think I need to power down the iMac. This is scaring me. It sounds like it's digesting a fucking compact disc. That ain't natural. That's supernatural. That's not natural. That's man-made, okay? Is it natural? Is it man-made? It's man-made, people. That was a random line thrown in from Video Virus. If you know it, good for you. You're probably Sarah, maybe, I don't know. Or if you don't know it, you can always review some Video Virus at the Internet Archive, located at archive.org. They're back online. I know after their court case in, what was it, the Supreme Court, they were like, there was some issues with the site for a day or two, or I don't know, maybe a week, I forget. But, you know, I had a link on, not in my bookmarks, but my bookmarks bar. Alright, what's my bookmark bar? It's where I go to get drunk with my bookmarks. That's my bookmark bar. Oh, people, it's like my title bar, but it has buttons instead of a pull-down menu. I digress. The iMac is shut down. I can focus now and not feel like I'm being haunted by the ghost of fiber optic. That would be Mark Beam, the guy that shut down the phone network, like NYNEX, the king of NYNEX. He's not actually dead, but for all I know, he might have a virtual construct on a ROM chip, and it might actually be haunting my iMac, because why was it making that noise? Alright, I digress. The thing is, there's a pile of books, good old-fashioned books, on the floor. They are classics. It's like the Hemingway, the Shakespeare, you know, the Hunter S. Thompson, the William S. Burroughs. It's like the top of the line crap, but it's not fiction, it's non-fiction. It's technical documentation along the lines of Unix power tools, TCP/IP networking, the one with the crab on the cover. Hacking by The Nightmare, a Loon Panics publication. Probably like the first book ever published on the topic. Like, I know Loon Panics isn't the most reputable publisher. They do a lot of alternative, what's the word? A lot of alternative topics. Okay? Subjects, if you will. But no, they are actually a very reputable publisher. They are quite prolific. The quality of their physical media, their books that get published, actually, like, the binders are well glued. The books don't fall apart. You know, the covers are typically in full color. Wow. Probably printed on a dye sublimation printer. Who knows, man? Who knows? But even though it was not the most reputable of publishers because of the alternative content and subject matter, it's probably the first book on the topic, because at the time, most publishers didn't want a lawsuit. They didn't want a lawsuit. And if you write a book and it openly says in the title, on the cover, how to hack shit, basically, how to commit crimes, how to commit unauthorized computer entry, right? For dummies. No, I'm just kidding. There is actually a hacking for dummies. I think at first it was like a parody, a meme, like a culture jam. But then, like those dummies guys, they're all like, hey, wait a minute, why haven't we done a hacking book? We could turn $1. We're not dummies after all. We know how to profit. You know, go out unto the world and profit or multiply, one or the other. All right, finally it's done. I knew it would be done. When I like that sentiment, I like to configure and program my computers to emulate me. You know, like when it's finished, do nothing, please. Don't shut down. Don't give me an alert. You know, a notification. Just do me a favor, do nothing. I appreciate when my computer does nothing. Because it's like it's like a cyber version of me. When I'm done, I do nothing. And in fact, when I was actually doing something, to the untrained, untuned eye, it might have appeared as if I was doing nothing as well. But that's the thing. Okay, when you're an adept that casts many spells. Okay, when you're a sorcerer, all right, and you're waving your wand, you know, your spells, they do the work for you. All right, people, it's an art, not a science. I know that that's a tried and true comedic technique and method to like say something and then keep repeating it until it's funny. Because like people will be all like, oh, I remember that. He did say that. That's so random. Can you believe he said that in the first place? How does he even remember how to say that? It's so random. Oh God. Who thinks of this crap? This guy. And yeah. I'll try to finish describing this book because it was kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I mean, I went to like B. Dalton Books that day when I came home from school, and my Game Informer magazine was like, or no, Game Players, excuse me, not Game Informer. That's like what people read these days. Back in my day, they read Game Player, okay? Because we was all players back then, okay? You know, don't hate the player, hate the game. Or maybe just don't hate the player and go purchase the game. Or at least reserve your copy today. Alright? Yeah, it's word to the wise guys. I don't know, man. You gotta have your mirror shades. That's what she's got right there. Mirrored sunglass lenses. Why do they have to be mirrored? Because, when you're all decked out like a real cyberpunk, you might look like an android, preferably like artificial. Because in a dystopian future, you won't be able to tell the difference. Be a lot like Blade Runner. your replicants running around. Is it a human or is it an android? I just can't tell the difference anymore. Oh yeah, you gotta have your Road Warrior leather pants, like as if you're Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator 2, right after he stole the leathers off that biker guy. He basically mugged a biker. The minute that he's in our time period, he's first thing he does is mug somebody. What a great example. No wonder he ended up the governor. With roles like that, who wouldn't vote for him? He's not a tuna. Alright, that's cool. And you gotta have like, there's a comment, knows your credit card number. That's it. And then he wants to max it out. Alright, enough of this. It's adorable. I'm gonna put it on my wall. Maybe my door? Should I? I should put it on the door. You probably think that I never even played Grand Theft Auto 5. I was playing it just earlier. Okay? Like, it's been a few hours. Alright, I was playing it on my PlayStation 3 down there. Alright, the one that ChatGPT contacted me on. You know the one. You know the story, alright. So what? Well, I was taking my refurbished PlayStation controller. Why is it refurbished? Well, because when I acquired this official Sony controller from like eBay or something, it's like another fucking ripoff. The USB port was completely, let's just say, you know my USB port that you don't want to plug into? Because it's crunchy. It makes it's crunchier than breakfast cereal without milk. Or a BTA cocktail, if you're familiar. Anyways, a buttermilk BTA. It's not really buttermilk. It's not really buttermilk. Okay, yeah. Refurbished it myself by taking the guts out of one of those generic Chinese ones. Yeah. Blah blah blah. It's good advice, people. If you got a shell, you might as well put a ghost in there. No, not a ghost. Just maybe like some generic ass, components from China, like that you found on Alibaba, or maybe just like at the dollar store. It might give your broken controller new life. I don't know. And yeah, man, with that refurbished controller and that console, I was playing as Franklin. You could tell that he just woke up, maybe from like a nightmare. It's kind of raw, kind of ill and like a villain. And so what? Well, Franklin, he like probably woke up, took a hit from the bong. Cops come and try to snatch my crops. These pigs want to blow my house down. I take my shit underground to the next town, or something. And so he's like, man, fuck this weed. It ain't making me mellow. It ain't making me shit. I'm hungry now. That's about it. So he walks out of his house. He just starts punching everybody he sees. He looks like a drunk punk in a mosh pit. Literally running across the street to the liquor store just to punch and kick people and knock them down. That's the kind of mood Franklin was in. He was a little fucked up. Not cool, man. That's totally harshing people's vibes left and right. With literally lefts and rights. He's hitting people to the left, to the right. And he's doing it with his lefts and his rights, okay? So what? Well, these pigs want to blow my house down. And they start chasing poor Franklin around all over the place. Up and down, left and right, all around. And by the end of the whole thing, you're like, oh, is he gonna live? Is he gonna die? Well, if you've ever played GTA 5, you know he's gonna live because he's gonna wind up at Liberty City Medical Center, or in this case, Los Santos Medical Center, if you will. Basically like Liberty Medical Center. LMC, yeah. Freaking, LSMC, whatever. You know, the funny thing about medical centers is they almost sound like motorcycle clubs when you use acronyms like that. It's like you're playing Lost in the Damned, if you will. Okay. And, it's gotta be one of the worst playthroughs that I've ever conducted in my life. Not because I was playing badly. It's this very antisocial, toxic behavior. Brought to you courtesy of Zot the Avenger, all grown up and damaged and shit. It's all good. I probably should have recorded it. Except I don't want people to emulate that. That's really pretty... I think that Generation Z tries to avoid playing Grand Theft Auto in that manner. I'm pretty sure that the millennials, they still... Oh, they played the fuck out of it like that, you know? Most of the millennials that I knew that were playing the GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, etc., you know, for most of the millennials that I knew, they were basically, how do I say this? They were basically, they were like, they were training. It was like they were already associating with like chop shops, drug dealers, hitmen, Bloods, Crips, gang members. I knew some pretty wild, and the funny thing was I just thought they were gamers. Go figure. I even dated this one, she was a Blood. My baby is a Blood. I taste malt liquor on her lips. Yeah, it's a Bobby Joey Bola song. And it is actually, it was true for a little while for me back in the 20-aughts. But yeah, that's what the millennials were doing. They were training for a life of crime, starting out with Grand Theft Auto, the real-life crime simulator, available on PlayStation and Xbox at a local store at a dealership near you. They might as well have like printed on the box, steal this game. Like, would have been ironic. I don't know. Perhaps. I literally think it's more like a way for people to get their kicks. They're maybe not playing it with such a focus on, they're not taking notes like they're in class anymore. All those people are serving time right now. That trend is over with. If you were gonna emulate the activities in Grand Theft Auto video games, you're locked up and serving time right now. Possibly a pen pal. Maybe like a cellie. What do I mean when I say a cellie? I'm not talking about a cellmate. I mean, maybe you call me on my cell phone. I'm gonna play this live stream for you. I really am. I need to copy it to this drive. Let me do that really quick. I gotta focus. Bear with me. One half of 1 minute. That's like 30 seconds. And I'll read you some postcards I got from my singer. He's in prison. And then you'll know when I tell jokes, it's like I'm half joking, half not. It's a little bit, it's kind of weird. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna drag and drop. Dragging and drop. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. All right. It is copying. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the right protection. Always with the right protection. Good grief. How do I always manage to accidentally flick that switch with my thumb? How do I do that? It's like I'm a trained professional. Oh, well this is funny. This is funny. Of course it's right protected. This one fell apart. Doesn't even have the fucking switch. Way to go, JJ. Alright. This is really not, this is a detriment to my existence. I'm never gonna make that mistake again. Thank you very much, SanDisk. That's what the inside of an SD card. Hey, I'm behind bars. Really tiny bars. I'm pinching your head. I'm pinching behind my tiny cell with my tiny bars. That's some fucked up shit, JJ. Shouldn't joke about people locked up in a penitentiary. I'm not joking. Those were literally my bars to my, okay, myself. I like to get drunk with my bars, okay? I like to say, bartender! As I got my metal cup and I'm, Attica! Attica! Bartender, give me another drink, Attica! I'm on fire, y'all. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. On fire. On fire. Okay, I'm sorry. I said it was going to be 30 seconds. I was just making sure I could actually find an adapter that doesn't have like a torn off right protect switch. That's like it's booby trapped, you guys. I'm pranking myself at this point. I'm like, I must like sleepwalk. Alright? It's like, I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Yeah, I better get some rest. So I'll be good and ready and focused when I make the stream. Little do I know that I am a sleepwalker and I actually sabotage the set before the stream happens. It's gotta be the ticket, alright? That's you figured it out. Way to go, Sherlock Holmes, Sherlock Styles. You figured out why your show is so funny and fucked up and broken. That's neat. I'm a sleepwalker and I self-sabotage. It makes sense. Don't call it a conspiracy theory because what am I, a conspiracy of one? So yeah, Maricopa County Sheriff's Office. Let me see if I can get the order right. You know, it was addressed to me. Oh God, come on, light. There you go. JJ Styles, please smiles for miles. You don't agree, you're in denial. Alright, I see what happened here. They're both postmarked for the same day because, like, you don't get to use the mail every day. Hello, you're a con. So what are you going to do? You're going to maybe write a couple and then send them on the same day when you get an opportunity. So I can't really tell. I don't think, wait. Yeah, alright. I'm going to guess that this one is the first one. It says, Rage! Okay, and then this has the Roman numerals 6. Waking up to an angry world. I'm feeling grumpy. And yes, shit, waking up on an angry girl. Oh, these are song lyrics. I get it. Because I'm his record label. I'm his manager. We have like a contract. He gets like 10%. I get like 90%. It's a pretty average music industry contract. Okay, that's very average. Let's see. What a dumb fucking bitch, ripping chunks out my nappy head, 'cause I'm so overstressed. Time ticks on this wrist. Watch. I think that might be the timing. he's gonna say, wrist, watch. Like, watch this, maybe. Okay? And then what? And then what? It says, and the deadline is pressed. Yeah, I'm overstressed. Time ticks by on this wrist watch. Yeah, and the deadline is pressed. Okay. And then it says, 14K? I think that says 14K. I might need to use some optical character recognition. No. Maybe scan it, though. Maybe take a photo with my multi-megapixel my pixel. I'm gonna pixelize this. Okay. Rage. I just can't stand it. Rage. God fucking damn it. Rage. Can wait, what does it say? Consumed by this cage. Stuck in these walls like a rat in a maze. And then I see like a Roman numeral 7, I believe. Tossing and turning, because I can't fucking sleep, itching and burning, like my skin's doused in bleach. Still fucking grumpy, because I really don't care. Rip out my eyeballs, because I have no more hair. I don't know, I might replace that line with rip out my eyeballs, because I just don't want to stare. Like, because, like, what are you gonna stare at? The wall? It's kind of like a cell. Okay, but hey, it sounds like he had an experience getting his nappy hair ripped out. That's literally what it says, so. Word, not bad. And then it repeats 4 times, does the bridge 2 times, and then written by the very talented Malacorp Ziva, back in the pen. Actually, it might, Maricopa County, I think that's jail. He was telling me that he thought he was going to do a 10-year stint. I'm like, after your 3 year? God damn it. Are we ever going to jam again? But I think he's going to get probation instead. I'd be willing to bet that after doing 3 years of hard time at the Yuma prison, that with killers and murderers and rape, and actually the Yuma one is for the non-violent offenders. I think it's mostly like drug dealers, you know, maybe some white-collar thieves, I don't know. It's supposed to be for the non-violent ones. Anyhow, yeah, man, if he could have got a PO, okay, after like a 3 year, after doing his time, if he would have had a PO, I don't know, instead of just being let loose into a halfway house or whatever it was, he might have not gone straight back in behind bars. But hey, I guess this time, close call, brother. You're not gonna actually do a decade of hard time. Like, these are literally the best years of his life. He's still young. He's younger than me, and he's spending all the time behind bars. It is what it is, folks. I'm not going to say that he's an angel. I'm just going to say that the justice system might want to focus, at least when you've got young people like that might have a future as contributors to society, they might want to focus on the goddamn rehabilitative aspect of the reconditioning of the reformed convict, as opposed to just the, all right, get them back behind bars immediately. They're a hardened criminal. They're gonna kill somebody. They're gonna rob a liquor store. It's like, dude, this guy is younger than me. He's basically my height, maybe like a little less. Like, he's basically like a music sensation, a teen heartthrob. Well, I mean, he might get the teenage hearts throbbing, but, you know, he's a full-grown man in his 20s. Shouldn't really be locked up. He'd probably be jamming. This postcard reads like a letter. He's all, dude, I'm literally about to cry right now. They moved me to another pod, so, I don't know, the 23-hour lockdown. Shit was driving me nuts. Oh, there's like nothing to do there. These picos, these pieces here that are Jesus crazy. I guess people that are locked up that are completely obsessed with Jesus Christ. I guess they're annoying. Go figure. Ha! And born again people. They're born again. Hallelujah. Okay, and they're singing Christ songs. Oh, he mentioned that on the phone call. He's all like, dude, they're singing Christ songs in Spanish. I don't know what they're saying. They're really into it. I don't even know what song it's supposed to be. I guess they're called hymns or something. Yeah, it might be a hymn, a psalm. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like hell. He's living in hell, courtesy of the born-again Sellies. The other, okay. Anyways, I haven't gotten a plea yet, but I'm 95% sure I'm gonna get probation. I have really good hope. So I'm not tripping. I think I'm gonna do this culinary program, like a chef school. They have here. If I do, when I finish the course, I might be moving to Columbus, Ohio. Why not? It's like you're from Tucson. Actually, I think he's from like Virginia or something, but he basically grew up in Tucson. So why not move to Columbus, Ohio? I mean, come on now. That sounds random enough. Sounds like some good planning for the future. Let's go somewhere totally random. Why not? Don't get me wrong. Columbus is it's a barrel of monkeys. I spent my 21st birthday in Columbus, Ohio. But it's kind of random. Whatever. At least he's trying to make plans for the future. I guess maybe High Intentions will move to Columbus, Ohio to continue our alternative music. All right, I'm just gonna stop there because that's not really gonna happen. Okay. What the fuck? Oh yeah. To go to school. Once I finish, I'll be making close to $50,000. I'll be making $50,000 a year, basically. I guess that's pretty average for a culinary graduate that isn't like the owner of the restaurant or maybe like famous for signature dishes. You know, if the foodies aren't writing about you, yeah, you're probably making $50K a year. If you're actually getting written about, you're probably like making double that, maybe more. Like, come on now. But it's good to set your sights low. It's realistic. He just wanted to let me know what's going on, man. Rock on, dude. Yeah, rock on, bro, man, buddy, homie, buddy. Hey, dude. Hey, buddy. Hey, homie. Yeah, way to go, brother, man. Way to not get sentenced? I don't know. He said he was 95% sure. I guess, hypothetically, that's not 100%. He might have gotten some time. I don't know. He needs to, like, send me another postcard or, like, call me. I don't know. I mean, I'll be okay. Don't cry for me, Argentina. I got plenty of shit to focus on. Sick gecko. A disorganized, I need organization, and I need it now. What do we want? Organization! When do we want it? Yesterday! Yeah, man. That would be my protest song for the 2023 protest riots, where the people finally got up and demanded sorting algorithms. They demanded Roombas, a Roomba for every house. What do we want? We want organization. When do we need it now. Yeah, now. Okay, it's funny, it's half true, alright, and it's half made up. It must be JJ trying to tell a joke, and let you into his life a little. Got a joke. It's kind of like the Cyberpunk fake book. You can't be 100% truthful because that'll probably not entertain. It might like enrage, confuse, or maybe even mislead. It might send the youth of America down a dangerous path that leads to that tiny little behind bars. I was gonna go get that SD card shell and do that. I'm peaching, but like nobody remembers that. Nobody watched Kids in the Hall. Nobody watched Video Games and More when Mark did it, or was that Video Virus? Whatever. Looking at the wrong computer. I'm finally gonna play the 2-hour stream. Oh, it helped if I plug the mouse into the right computer. I'm finally gonna do this, people. It's been in the waiting now. It's been in the works for a few hours. Don't ask me how I killed the time. I am a trained professional amateur. Trained. Alright, don't try this at home. These are specialized techniques. It's what some would call a black art. What makes it black? Yo, man, because my instructor had Ebonics. That was their natural language, the Ebonics. No, don't be racist. That's ignorant. No, it's a black art because people don't write about it. They don't publish books. It's kind of like that computer hacking thing on the Cyberpunk book. Like, one of these days I'll publish the first book written about the black art of being a professional amateur, how to stream on the internet, and kill 2.5 hours while you're waiting for a video to encode. It's good times. Good times. I greatly appreciate my chat room and the people inside of it keeping me company. It's pretty badass. It's definitely motivating to know that maybe, just maybe, I'll get these chores done. Probably not before they get theirs done, or what have you. But if I do get my chores done, alright, I need my keyboard. This is an information system after I don't have to click and delete each file. I can hold down the shift key and then I can select all of them and then trash can. Yeah. Oh, now we're down to 3. We got the delete. I want to thank you again for hanging out with me, keeping us company, etc., etc. Don't try this at home, okay? And well, I guess this is the part where I go like this. Hey, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Ninja, where'd you go? Ninja, coward. Hey, they ran away. Ninja, where'd you go? I heard JJ's a ninja. Where'd he go? Is he really a ninja, or does he just like play video games? Is he a real ninja, or does he just play one on TV? Come on. Inquiring minds want to know. No, I'm... Alright, I've never been on American Ninja Warrior. Ninja, where's your files? Where'd your files go? Good God Almighty, I dragged and dropped it. I really did. This is ridiculous. This is redonkulous. Alright, maybe if I play it from the SD card, it'll actually... This is a terrible idea. You know it's not gonna work, but I've run out of shit to say. It's redonkulous. It's diggity 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 dig. That's all, folks. It's just ridiculous. Oh, that's cute. There we go. Whoa, that's not what that. That's a. Oh, I see. That isn't what I think it is. Okay. Almost like somebody was maybe like, hey, wait a minute. Oh, this is different. This might actually require a reloading of the software. Can I do that with a command, or do I have to literally close it and restart it? Because I'd like to just refresh. I don't want to, wait a minute. Let's remove. No, this ain't gonna do it. No, I have to find a way to refresh. I have to. Just watch. You re-add a video capture device. You try to configure the video capture device, and what's there? Yeah, none of that. None of that. That's not there. No, it's not. In fact, it's giving me a little spinning wheel, and that's not there. That's not there. No, 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 no. You must refresh your, whatchamacallit. You must refresh the, let me go to settings. What's the proper vernacular for your computer hardware? Maybe your devices, perhaps? You can refresh your device listing cache thingammerbob, if you will. I don't know if that's a feature. Might need to suggest this. Might advance. Sources, browser source. Ah, shit, man. I refuse to submit. I refuse to admit. Admit defeat, you know. I refuse to permit my computer to make a monkey out of me and boss me around like as if I really have to do anything. I'm a goddamn programmer. Okay? Not only that, I'm probably the leadest cyberpunk on planet Earth. Why is that? Because most cyberpunks aren't true lowlifes. I am the ultimate lowlife. And I'm also... I don't think anybody has a clue because I'm such a ninja. I hide in the shadows so well. Meanwhile, all the corporate whores, the government tools, and all the schoolboys, schoolgirls, school trannies, whatever the school children, they all have to be very public with their personas. Well, maybe not the government, you know, tools. Maybe they can be a little more ninja than most. It's kind of part of national security after all. Alright, we'll go. But I personally look down my nose at all of them because I'm old. And with experience comes experience points. It's like, it's just like a role-playing video game, except it's real life. Yeah. Kind of makes one a little cocky kid, you know, man. Very cocky, very cocksure. Emphasis on Alright. Try again. Refresh. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh yes. I'm loving it. I'll have it my way. Thank you very much. Alright, here we go. Refresh devices. OBS. Go, query, go. Refresh source in a scene. Every time I start my screen, I might right click the source, choose properties, hit OK, blah. No. Reload global sources. Actually reload normal source. Global source. No, I typed in devices, not sources. Motherfucker. Don't you know how to take a query? You take it like a good bitch. Like all the corporate whores, government tools, and school children. Take it from your instructor, take it from Uncle Sam, and take it from your boss. They're all attached from their penis to your anus 24/7 until the day you die. That's another thing, I'm independent. Elitist cyberpunk on planet Earth. No doubt. Oh, god damn it. I'm thinking this isn't an actual thing. The only thing to do is to close, but then I'd have to stop my recording. It's barely a recording. There's basically only audio. Here's what I'll do. I will seamlessly edit this. That's why I'm recording and not streaming. Alright. I will record the audio, you know, in Audacity, and I will edit this and I will keep the same freeze frame up that I have now, creating the illusion of a continuous recording, when in fact it will not be at all. Okay. And so what? Well, then I can shut down my copy of OBS and then refresh my devices. Because it's listing shit I don't even have plugged in, and the shit that I do have plugged in isn't getting listed. So obviously a refresh needs to occur. Why this is not a built-in feature, I can only assume it's because I haven't made it yet. I'm not an active contributor to any community. Not even the punk rock scene, which I basically dominate. I am a record label owner after all. But it's like when how can I say this eloquently? When a whiny little bitch has a bunch of bitch-ass problems, it kind of keeps the whiny little bitch from contributing and kind of keeps them locked into their own little world of horrors and confusion. And the last attribute, or the last, the last property? No. Last quality? No. The very last thing, of course, is, insanity. Yeah, horrors, confusion, and insanity. Instead of productivity, contribution, and otherwise seemingly respectable things. Accomplishments, that's what they're called. Yeah, man. Accomplishments. Yeah, so what? You know, when you're a high-tech lowlife like this high-tech lowlife, you don't really need accomplishments. Most of mine are off the books because they're crimes that I don't want to get in trouble for. And in fact, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? I guess what I'm trying to say is, my accomplishments are it's all just smoke and mirrors at this point. I actually transcended the realm of the living And I am now literally just made of smoke and mirrors. It's all a big fucking magic trick. Okay. It's all just a one big social engineering con. I'm pulling the wool over your eyes right now. This is actually a recording of a recording that I made, like, back in the day. This is no good. This is no bueno. I need something more like this for my introduction, if you will. Because, like, I gotta transform like a motherfucking transfer up in the joint. Apparently. Because nothing is ever suited for me. Ever. Oh, I guess I can stop the Audacity recording too. Alright, save. Alright, you ever heard the joke about why Jesus won the computer programming contest? Yeah, one day Satan and Jesus were locked in a head-to-head battle at the computer programming competition, okay? It's like a CTF of sorts, if you will, okay? And so Jesus wins, because the devil did a lot of work. Satan got the thing done first, but Satan couldn't submit the copy, had no evidence, but Jesus could. And it's a very simple fact that everybody knows. But even though the devil knows it, still the devil's not going to practice the teachings of Jesus Christ Almighty on a crutch. Are you on a stick? Are you kidding me? That would be like some poser ass shit. No, Jesus saves. Ta-da! That's why Jesus won the programming contest. Because Jesus saves. Isn't that cute? Isn't that fucking adorable? Doesn't it make you want to go to church right now? Okay, it's not that cute. It's definitely not that cute. But it is a good lesson? I don't know. A lesson on what it takes to be a functional member of the computer programming society known as the world that we live in. And this is the world we're living, make it a place worth living in. Fucking Phil Collins. You ever see that guy in South Park? It's pretty funny. Alright, I am JJ motherfucking Styles. I leave smiles for miles. I profile. You don't believe it, you're in denial. I am beguiling in a lot of ways. Please allow me to amaze with my styles and grades. If you know what's good for you, you'll go to http://brightidearecords.com. That's BRIGHTIDEA records.com. Not like fat rec chords. Not like WRECKCHORDS. Not that kind of record. No. BRIGHTIDEA RECORDS.com. You can access it on any IPv4 connection available to you, except like a local area network that's not connected to the World Wide Web. You can use conventional protocols such as HTTP versions 1, 1.1, and 2.0. Okay, alright. You can use traditional hypertext transfer protocol port number 80, or you can even use a secure socket layer type style TLS encrypted connection on port 443. Okay. I don't know how that really works because I don't have a certificate. I guess right now I'm in the process of using Infinity hosts. secure certificate, which is a real one, authorized and paid for. So it's true. It's not like some self-signed crap like we all used to use and get away with back in the day. Shit, man. Whatever. Just go to the fucking website, look at the fucking music, then listen to the fucking music, then buy the fucking music, and maybe this little whiny bitch won't be such a whiny little bitch. Alright. I might put these on again later. But right now, I really gotta get some work done. I'm serious. I was like tidying up around here. Brightest minds in music today. And tomorrow. And yesterday. But like, man, I just, I'm talking to myself like a normal crazy person does. And what happens, I think to myself, man, I should be recording this shit. This is like, poignant, I don't know. Funny? Maybe. Insightful? Probably. Basically, it's just footage. It's good, it's usable footage. That's what it boils down to when you're an AV nerd. TV studio guy from back in the day. The original, the prototype, the archetype. Essentially, I prefer to just say high-tech lowlife. It's like, doesn't that really surmise and sum it all up ever so fucking clearly? I think I'm gonna put my wallet in my pocket. Might actually be needing this. Might actually. I don't know. I'm gonna try to get out the door sooner rather than later. I mean, like, yeah, maybe. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. I'm still in the process of taking care of business. What is my business? The business of tidying up, making space, getting shit out of the way. Like, goddamn. I really just, I'm out of control. I openly admit it all the time. Nobody even, like, hears my admissions. Admissions of guilt? No. I don't know. Warnings of future disaster? No. Well then what? How about just proclamations of the truth? Like, Jesus Christ, like, hey, I think I better bring my gun too, I might need this. I don't know why I'd need it. I think I'll just have it. Because it's better to have it than not. I think I'm ready to rob a bank. Oh no, now I am. Okay. I'm not going to, I'm more likely to save the bank. Alright. I got some serious work to do. I think I need a caffeine pill. Oh yeah. But wait a minute. I have two varieties. I don't know what to do. Well, I already opened this one. I already took a pill out. So, I'll fucking... Uh-oh. It's a fat pill. That's a hard pill to swallow. I tell you what. You know what? It matters not. Because now that we got that out of the way, I think I will go ahead and take one of these yellow beauties. One of these yellow jackets. No, it's black actually. And anyways, where was I? I think I'll just I got a good plan for this one. Sometimes I wonder if people know I'm crazy, or if they just assume I'm crazy, or maybe it's all an act, a gimmick, it's all a storyline. It's really just a way for me to get the analytics, baby. Because you can tell by my view count and shit. Oh yeah, and all my advertisements you have to endure. Bitter. Yeah, you know that it's basically all an act. It's nothing more than just television. Yeah, didn't your parents ever tell you that nothing on TV is real? That's what it is. It's all smoke and mirrors, social engineering with a little bit of technology and special effects. Because you can tell by the quality of my videos that I'm a gifted special. I'm like George Lucas up in here. If that guy could actually be a little more versatile and focus on something other than nerd shit, okay? I think I will just do this to the caffeine pill. Oh yeah, brother. Snap into a Slim Jim. Whoa! I better do the other nostril. This one's getting full. Alright, halfway there. That's 100 milligrams extra on top of that 200 milligram pill. And that's the way I solve my problems. Straightforward, unconventional. It burns, it burns. Okay, it's no big deal. Ooh, yeah. No, I don't know. That wasn't Macho Man. That was more of a Brock Sampson kind of. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. That's the way a lowlife solves a problem. It's kind of unique. Most people, they'd only sniff like cocaine, right? Man, I can't even remember the last time I had any cocaine to sniff. Are you kidding me? That's like neither here nor there. You humans, you're so conventional. And your thinking patterns are just so adorable to a higher life form such as myself. Don't get me wrong. I don't think I'm better than you. Just because I'm a higher life form, this higher life form is pretty damaged. Delicious. Pretty damaged. But it's like this. Even a Rolls Royce that's been in a head-on collision is still a Rolls Royce. If it's currently not road legal, well, then it's an illegal Rolls Royce. So be it. Perhaps it doesn't start, roll over, doesn't like play dead. No, it's playing dead. That's what it's doing. No, it doesn't. It doesn't roll over. Fetch. Go fetch. Good boy. Good girl. It's like you're trained. You know, I really like that I got that on sale. The rum chata limon. I know I said I was gonna clean up the room, but I'm such a whore for the camera. Yeah, it makes my ZTA cocktails kind of look like milk. Kind of like horchata milk, like rice milk, or whatever. I'm thinking of calling this particular variety of the ZTA cocktail, I'm thinking of calling this available at a tavern, pub, or bar near you. In your neighborhood, maybe, if you're lucky. I'm thinking of calling this variety the the BTA, because that is not in use. I don't think I've ever come up with a concoction that used the letter B. Because so far we've got the RTA, the red, the Avenger. That's when you use Mountain Dew Code Red instead of regular Mountain Dew. Okay, and like that's just one variety. Oh, then we've got the dark, the DTA. That's when you use a Mountain Dew Pitch Black. You know, doesn't matter if it's a diet or zero or what have you. Just Mountain Dew, okay. Hard Mountain Dew. Hard as fuck. And then, I don't know, I could do this all night long. There's probably like a million, zillion, cajillion different variations, or at least 26 if we're gonna stick with the 3-letter acronyms in the entire alphabet. Okay, anyway, where was I? Yeah, this is the BTA. Because it looks kind of like buttermilk. It's like, it's all yellow and milky. And look at, it even has like some like milky residue that chalks up like on the rim on the sides. Like, it looks kind of nasty, but it is so good. Like, it does not detract in any way from the traditional recipe. It actually adds to it. Like, it adds some extra flavor, extra deliciousness, you know. It adds extra alcohol. Get you extra fucked up. Not only that, it adds some extra style points. Because, you know, it's kind of unique. You know? When everybody else is drinking ZTAs, you can set yourself apart by drinking a BTA. Yeah. And the best, I think it'll be funny if anybody ever asks, is that really made with buttermilk? Can I taste it? It's like, you dumbass. How naive are you? A buttermilk fucking adult beverage. Like, get real. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? You think they'd make an adult beverage with buttermilk? You must have like a butter brain, man. Like, oh, okay, here, have a drink. Oh, butterfingers. Sorry. Hey, bartender, make me another BTA. Get my new friend here one as well. They need to be initiated. They need to be experienced. I'm not talking about Jimi Hendrix, okay? I'm talking about experience points, the XP, man. The thing that really sets people apart in a unique kind of way. And I digress. Oh, fuck. That shit hits hard. Oh my god. I'm so there, man. I'm so there. You know what? I'm so unconventional. I might take your pile of lines and just go. Oh. I was hoping to make a big cloud of smoke. That would have been fun. That's pretty unconventional. It's this low life living. Living la vida. Low life. Okay. What's the Spanish word for low? Malo? No, that's bad. Oh. Maybe like poquito? No, that's small. Well, small people are low to the ground. That's could be. No, that's not the right word. Whatever, man. Why don't you just go to blabber.com and learn a new language? Why don't you? Blabbity blah 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 blah. Then you can like have the verbal diarrhea all over me in a language I don't even understand. That sounds fun. I love being covered in verbal diarrhea, traditional diarrhea, maybe even like, you know, a diary with ripped up pages. Just like make it rain diary pages all over me. And then pee on me because I heard that has urea in it. So that's like diarrhea. Yeah, man. Why learn another language when you have such a mastery of like the one you know? Don't ask me. I don't have all the answers. Not all of them, just most of them. True talk, dude. I've had time to think about it. That's the nice thing about a traditional low-life lifestyle, if you will. If you can, like, appreciate such a thing. when you're a lowlife, you tend to have more free time than most because you don't have a job, you don't have to get to school, you don't have a relationship, and you really got nothing to do but think. Think about life, all the mistakes, all the regrets, all the tragedies, all the things you'll never have, all the things you always wanted, all the things you deserve, all the things that the world deserves, and all the inhabitants. Because the world is separate from the inhabitants, okay? The world deserves a clean atmosphere instead of all the greenhouse gases. That's what the world deserves. All the inhabitants, they deserve world peace. It's that plain and simple. I told you I don't have all the answers, just most of them. Okay? So what? Exactly, so what? Like anyone's gonna hear them. Oh, no, my fans, they'll hear it. And they'll know. They'll know the truth just as well as anybody else. Huh, I wonder. Are these functional? Would I be able to get my work done better? Are these better safety glasses? Whoa. Holy shit bag. I'll save these for later. I got all this acid right here. I got 3 hits of acid. I'm just gonna go 3 hits. That's funny. Because they're so huge. Could you imagine eating a hit? I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 0. Go. Wrong. Alright then. Yeah, I'm on fire, I know. He's on fire! Brick! Boom shakalaka. But no. This fire has to be put out because, first of all, it'll spread everywhere. And that wouldn't be good because, most locales are not equipped to properly handle a flame of this magnitude. You know, the temperature would be far too intense. Okay. Also, the damage. You know, fire is what fire is. You can't really hold it in your hand. Okay? It's gonna burn you. Like, duh. Tell me something I don't know, man, with all the answers. I don't have all the answers. Listen, just most of them, okay? God, I hate having to repeat myself like that. At least this isn't like a PHP BB forum. I really hate repeating myself on those. Oh, where was that? Shucks, we're talking about... fire. Yes, of course. You know, I'm a water sign. I really am. Not an air, not an earth, not a fire. Water sign. Okay. But, I mean, like, even though I feel comfortable in water, like swimming, what have you, at the ocean, it's not really anything I get to take advantage of very often. I live in the desert. Okay? So therefore, I'm mostly trying to conserve water if I can help it, right? I mean, that's the conscientious, respectable, and otherwise sane thing to do. Like, if you have any common sense whatsoever, you're trying to conserve that precious, precious water. Even though we got like a river from the Colorado, you know, the Central Arizona Project, the capped water. You know, that shit's not very drinkable in my opinion. Requires some processing, some filtration, I don't know, maybe some ionization. It is what it is. But even if you're just gonna use it for like your toilet or for showering or like, I don't know, watering your lawn, taking a shower, flushing your toilet. I already said watering your lawn, right? There's not a whole lot of things like that people use water for. Sometimes I use water as like a counterweight. I know. It's some nerdy shit. Like if you use a traditional scale, like they used to use back in like the Bronze Age. I don't know. Hey, you probably think I'm lying, don't you? I'm the type of fool that keeps hourglasses on hand, and I like to count every grain of sand as they fall. Makes me appreciate time and space. And I'm magic. I can freeze time. Let's see you do that. You at least need a stopwatch. I know that much. Okay. I don't know all the answers, just most. I've had time to think about a lot of things. Yeah. Sure, dude. Can I even finish the last thought that I started? I don't know, man. I'm like fire. You can't hold it in your hand. I haven't said I digress yet, so it's not like I'm going to change the subject. Not yet. You know, the water, yeah, it is what it is. It's comfort. Like, I'd probably, if I had my druthers, I'd probably live at a bathhouse. How do you do that, JJ? By owning one. That's how. Isn't that like a storyline in Assassin's Creed? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, there's like one of them where you make friends with a fighter that like owns a bathhouse because he has like a bad ankle, and he's like always living in the pool because his ankle hurts, and that's the way he alleviates his suffering is through the weightlessness of water. Yeah, because gravity, man, gravity kills. It weighs you down. Alright? It really does. And the water, oh, it takes away all your pain. It's, when people talk about the healing waters of places like Lourdes, France, or like, oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe the Fountain of Youth? How cute. You humans and your ultra-conventional thinking patterns. Yeah, okay, so what? Yeah, maybe those healing waters, maybe they're only healing if you, like, use them in a bathhouse. Maybe. No, actually, I take that back. Definitely. Because, hello, the weightlessness, it takes away your pain. It's that simple, man. It really is. But think about it. Who's gonna live in a bath? Like, are you gonna do that? Probably not. You probably got shit to do in the real world, and the real world doesn't want to watch you bathe. Do you realize that in order to pull off a feat like that, you'd have to be like that little kid on the Max Headroom TV show? You'd have to, like, literally be the head of the IT department that an entire television network corporation depends on for everything. Every functional aspect of their operation basically has an algorithm that what's that kid's name? I forget. There's like two different versions of that kid. There's the British one and there's the American one, okay? I'm talking about both. Alright? You'd literally have to be that important before you could live in a bath. That's like what he does for the entire first episode. The one where Matt Frewer's character, Edison Carter, becomes or rather gives birth to Max Headroom. Okay, people. Look, I hate to spoil things just as much as the next big mouth. I don't think anybody's ever too proud to be a blabbity blabber, a fucking spoiler. But that shit was made back in the 80s. Like, give me a break. If you haven't seen it yet, you're never gonna see it. I ain't spoiling shit. Alright? So you're not gonna make me feel guilty, and I'm not gonna cry for you, Argentina. Oh no. There's an expiration date on things. How do I know this? Well, I used to be Zot the Avenger back in the day, and there was like a point in time when people didn't make that connection anymore. I think it was when I got a little bigger, stopped wearing a backwards cap all the time, and I want to say put down the video game controller or the portable, but I don't know that ever happened. No. So yeah. There's an expiration date on everything. And yeah, when it comes to spoilers, nah. You get no pity from me. No pity for the masses, alright? KMFDM is a drug against war. So what? Yeah, man, I made my point. You gotta be really important to bathe constantly. To live in a bathhouse or a bathtub, you'd have to be like a super genius. I remember when I was like I was like the head developer next to my boss, who was the head of development, and people lined up at my desk. I mean, they would have kissed my feet. Just if I could have made their job easier, a little bit easier right then and there. Sometimes I did. Sometimes it was a trivial code correction. Other times I had to bust out the whiteboard, do a little bit of the old logic, try to avoid circular logic. Wait, what? Circular logic isn't a bad thing, don't get me wrong. I use a for loop or a while loop. Even a do-while loop? Yes, even a do-while loop. Hell, even a go-to statement when I have to. Okay? The circular logic ultimately is what it is, a means to an end. But I think we all know about the infinite loop. Come on now. That's one of the first things everybody experiments with. You know, something like a 10 print fuck you, 20 go to 10 scenario. Or maybe it's not quite so aggressive. Maybe it's more like 10 print peace and love, man. 20 go to 10. Yeah, flood me with some hippie crap, why don't you? Fucking spammers. But no, that's just the problem with an infinite loop on the surface. No, the real problem is when the infinite loop consumes all your resources, including time, processing power, storage, etc., and leaves you with nothing in return except a big old error, maybe like an error 404. No, not likely, because your resource is still there. It's probably going to be an error 500. I mean, if your infinite loop isn't consuming your resources so much that you can't even serve a page. Alright? And if it's not a web server, maybe it's a blue screen of death. Oh no. The thing is, an infinite loop is more likely to lock up your system and just freeze it. Like a blue screen of death is a luxury. That's like actually going to give you a clue as to the error of your ways. Script kitty. Alright? Come on now. if you're experimenting with infinite loops, I think you already know the error of your ways, but perhaps you're not looking at it from the right perspective. Maybe instead of thinking, oh my, circular logic is a powerful tool to be used wisely, cautiously, and otherwise with a grain of salt? No, not a grain of salt. No, it's to be just used cautiously and wisely. Like most things. Alright? Like freedom and liberty? Yes. Oh. That's neat. What, like power? Excuse me? Like absolute power corrupts absolutely? Oh yes, yes. It is to be used wisely and cautiously. Not to be abused, misused, or otherwise, abused? That's the right word. Abuse. Yeah, man. I don't know if abuse is necessarily a definition or it's more like a feeling. That's what it is. It's kind of hard to quantify a feeling because, it sometimes requires things like empathy, sympathy, understanding, and the ability to, fantasize, to use your imagination. It's something that a lot of people don't have to do anymore because, our entertainment sources are so advanced. They are just like, who needs an imagination? Who needs an imaginary friend? Who needs creativity except when you're playing like Roblox or something? And even still, it's like, yeah, you're gonna be creative. Yeah, you're gonna maybe think some shit up. Granted, it's probably just gonna be to keep up with your opponents, to keep your score. I don't know how Roblox really works. I downloaded it. I've been trying to find the time to get into it. But you're probably, if it's any video game I know, you're probably just trying to keep up your score so you don't look like a noob. And how do you do that? Well, you either are the best player on planet Earth, because most players they struggle to find the time for all the scoring, right? So you're either just so good, you just get the high scores without even trying, or maybe you use cheat codes, maybe a Game Genie, maybe the cheat engine, or I don't know, maybe Speaking of the cheat engine, have you guys ever seen how rich I am? I have so much money. Excuse me, I have so many eddies. It is off the charts. It is insanely awesome how rich I am. Where was I? Or maybe, just maybe, you don't care about the score. Maybe you just want to play the game and figure it out for yourself instead of constantly trying to emulate the people you look up to. Or maybe you don't even look up to them. Maybe you just know about their reputation and you want your reputation to be just as famous, just as well known, and just as respected and feared. I don't think that's really important these days. With all the political correctness and all the you better not say that, all the goody two-shoes in the world today. Yeah, it's not really anything to be feared. If anything, that's actually a detriment and nothing to be respected. Back when I was this tall, you wanted to be respected and feared. You wanted to say things like, oh yeah, the women, they want to love me, the men, they want to be me. Nowadays, you gotta say, the women, the men, I don't know, the transsexuals, I wish them a good day. and I do. But look, it's like that's that with that saying, and yeah, the one about being respected and feared. Yeah, these days, I think that the appropriate modification to that witticism, okay, would be something along the lines of instead of respected, you're gonna want to be noticed, seen, like not ignored. So yeah, rather than respected, it's nice if they just know that you exist. Helps if you have like a Wikipedia entry, maybe like all the socials, all the social medias. If you have like a relevant stream of consciousness, going all the time, every day, and maybe even sometimes it's you posting to the stream and not just your fucking bot, you fucking posers. Everything I post is me. I don't have any bots, thank you very much. Well, not for my socials. I mean, that just seems so weird. Like, how important is social status? I don't know. How important is it? How important is authenticity? It's everything. It's the difference between being a poser and like a real person. Oh, okay. So you're willing to sacrifice your authenticity in order to maintain your popularity? That's ass backwards. Hello? Pull your head out your ass. That's some circular logic right there. That's a cycle of defeat. You're defeating your own self. It may feel good for the moment, okay? It may seem productive because you have your analytics, right? And you have your monetization, right? Okay? But one of these days that shit ain't gonna matter. Very soon, I predict. And you know what is gonna matter? Your authenticity. Keeping it real, yo. Fucking keeping your word. Back in the Old West, I know this because I come from the desert. I am the desert. Back in the Old West times of like the late 1800s, early 1900s, the only thing that you had was your word. And if your word was no good, well, you'd better become an outlaw, because nobody's going to trust you, nobody's going to help you, alright? And you're basically going to have to be an outlaw to survive, okay? So your word was way important. A cowboy wouldn't have used a bot on their socials to keep relevant, to keep current. I don't know, man. How sophisticated is your bot? Is your bot posting like jokes out of a joke book? Or is it posting, today's breaking news from... I don't give a fuck. That's some inauthentic crap. That's some poser crap. I'm not ever gonna do that. Actually, I take that back. If I did use a bot, whether it be like on Twitch, in like the Zot the Avenger Rules chat room, like if I was using Bitch X on the IRC network there, I might actually use a bot to like make fun of myself in a self-deprecating manner. Kind of like the way JJ Styles and Zot the Avenger used to chat back and forth on that crummy social network known as Twitch. That fascist rule bullshit conformist crap for posers, not original gamers. Absolutely not. No. Pretty soon there will be a viable alternative at videogamesandmore.com. If somebody doesn't buy it up before I do, I'd buy it right now, but I kind of got a gecko to worry about. I don't want to talk about that. That's some emo pussy shit. Right now it's Friday night. I got shit to do. I'm the elitist fool yo. Nerdcore never aboard. Most elite cyberpunk on planet Earth. I don't want to whine on camera about my sick gecko. I'll suck it up and internalize it. It'll be more fuel for the fire. So what? I'm done. I just needed to bitch about bots for a little bit, that's all. This is how that's some lame ass shit. And I can't believe people actually respect it. You know what I respect? I respect like the open source fucking programmers of the world. You know, like the United States and Russia and China, like, and everywhere else. Like what? I don't know. There's some pretty weird names on like getwhatever.com, GitHub, Get Real. Is that a real thing yet? Has anybody registered GitReal.com? Get Real, sucker. I don't know, man. Like, there's some pretty weird names. Like I'm not even like kidding. Like, you'd think that a name like, you know, Hugo Borat would be a weird name. Right? My name is Hugo Borat. Hello, nice to meet you. Yes, we have drinks sometime. Local neighborhood bar. Drink ZTAs. Yes. Come up with toasts. Toast to freedom. And yes, open source code. Yes. No, Hugo Borat isn't even a weird name. I'm talking about like Xinjiang, or maybe like not even Jing. That's actually a pretty common Chinese name. That's not even close to weird. There's some shit I can't even like imagine how to pronounce. You can usually find a lot of names like that on the credit reel of a video game when you complete it. Or wait, maybe like, I don't know. I suppose I could say places like Poland, Czechoslovakia, Italy, France, England, even in Africa, man, like Egypt, fuck. There's South America, like Brazil, you know, fuck. I'm trying to think of some other developed places in South America that are worth mentioning, but mostly Brazil. That's where most of the gifted coders are. Yeah, man. But the nice thing about open source is like just all the knowledge sharing. That is a gift. Even if you don't know how to program, like you can still look at like the README files, and you can still read the documentation, check the wiki. I don't know. Like there's descriptions. There's sometimes the code is actually well commented, like as if it's really documented. Sometimes comments can read like documentation if the developer chooses to take the time and effort to do such a thing. Back when I was this tall, you were lucky to get documentation. And a lot of times the documentation was very brief. Kind of like asking for help on a FreeBSD mailing list, or OpenBSD, or NetBSD. Alright, more like FreeBSD. Theo Durat's always got a lot to say. So that's kind of like well documented, okay, if you will. No, I mean like brief, maybe with the air of like irritation, or maybe like, I don't know, like looking at your watch, like that feeling, whatever word you use to describe that. I learned a new word the other day. It was new to me. I think it's spelled like T-E-C-H-Y. You're a little bit tetchy, or tetchy, something like that. It's basically another way of saying a person that seems to be irritated easily, or at least, if not easily, then a person that seems irritated oftentimes when you communicate with the said person that is techy, however you say it. Yeah, oftentimes when you communicate with them, they are in fact seemingly irritated by something. Perhaps it's you, okay? And it's like, yes, that was the documentation, the quality of the documentation that you would oftentimes get from your software, your shareware that came from a bulletin board system, perhaps. Maybe a floppy disk that you scored at a user group, etc., etc. Right? I don't know. I would say maybe you got like the program out of a book. Maybe it was in source code form and you typed it in, because we didn't really have too much optical character recognition back then. But the thing is, if somebody took the time to publish code in a book, it was gonna be well documented. In fact, that's probably where a person would go to learn how to write documentation of a technical nature. Maybe you'd go to like a book and like read it. I don't know. Just the thought. That's how we did it back in my day, and we liked it. I don't know, but no, man. There's like, check it out. I'll tell you exactly, literally, what I've been up to, and like why it's so fucking important. Okay. Not to sound self-aggrandizing. Is that the right word? I want to say it because it has the word grand, which makes it means big. Like when you go to like a Starbucks and you say, "Give me a venti or a grandi." I want to say self-aggrandizing, but no, I don't mean to sound like self-important. It's like, seriously though, world-changing shit. Like what I've always been into, says the guy with the DEF CON lanyards from... You got any DEF CON lanyards that look like that? I don't know. Tell me, show me. Show me, motherfucker. That's cute. Nice lanyard. That's adorable. Oh my god. It's to die for. No, the world-changing shit that I've been checking out lately, it's not even anything cutting edge. Like, it's been around since Linux kernel version like 2.6 something. Granted, I'm not using it for Linux, I'm using it for my BSD kernel, okay? But still, there's an equivalent to iNotify on BSD. It's something like KQ, I think is the name of the built-in functionality built into the kernel, you know. It's kind of like an API is to a website, okay? When you have like a function, you know, a functional interface to your kernel, it's a lot like having an API to a website, if you will. I don't know how much kernel hacking you do, but I digress. This book is so old. It's practically useless, except for the fact that FreeBSD hasn't changed. It still feels the same as it always did. I don't know why I ever left you. I guess I wasn't really doing server shit. It's mostly doing desktop shit. And yeah, using BSD, especially like FreeBSD, using FreeBSD for desktop shit, like to have a GUI and you play your MP3s, watch your streams, okay? Using FreeBSD for a GUI is like cluttering up a mansion or a museum. It's like, imagine you got a museum with a bunch of beautiful displays, completely organized in a logical order, like a transgression from like caveman to modern man, okay? Maybe like a transgression of like amoeba to like fish, you know, to amphibian to reptile to bird to modern man. Some kind of like organization, like, gee, I don't know, from A to Z, from 1 to infinity. Actually, from 0 to infinity. From 0 to divide by 0. Okay, Like, that's what it's like to use FreeBSD. It's kind of like Linux if people took the time to do it right, rather than constantly be in a frenzied state of rapid development with your nightlies and all that shit. Because there's nothing wrong with rapid development. Actually, it's awesome. Okay? I just love it when I type in apt-get or just apt update, and it reaches out. Oh, I gotta plug in my Ethernet. Oh shit, I gotta get an IPDH client. Okay. Oh, I gotta open up the firewall. Is my router on? Oh fuck. Okay, I just love it when I type that in. It reaches out and comes back, pulls back. Oh, there's like 3 million bazillion jillion updates that you require since the last time you updated like an hour ago. Okay, that's neat. That's all. I love that. I love having the most current version of my buggy code. You know? Usually I'm hoping that it's a security patch. Because if I'm trying to if I'm getting software strictly and only for feature updates, that's kind of like a backhanded compliment. It's kind of like insult to injury. It's kind of like, because it's an insult to my intelligence, because I'm probably not even going to use your goofy new feature. Okay? I was trained the right way. How is that? I'll tell you. The right way is the way that works. Usually it's with building blocks upon building. Like, imagine if you just did everything with Legos. Imagine if you wrote songs with Legos. If you fixed broken things with Legos. If you wrote your computer code with Legos. If everything was made of Legos. If you made your poetry, okay, if your boombox was made of Legos, all right, and the cassette tape that you were playing outside a window that was made of Legos, and a girl that was made of Legos, that's the right word. It's called modular. It's called classical. No, I don't know. All right, it might not be the best way, but usually being object-oriented wasn't a big part of the right way. But no, where was I? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, updates. Motherfucking software updates. Yeah, man. I just love it when my buggy code is getting feature updates, because I'm probably not going to use your buggy feature, which makes me feel stupid. It's like you're the stupid developer that put in a useless feature and then thought it was so self-important that you needed to update and distribute it immediately, rather than wait and drop it when it's hot, drop it when it's hot, drop it like it's hot. Like, you could have beta tested it for a while longer. But no, you had to drop it now. Drop it like it's hot. And now I've got it, and I don't even know what to do with it, because I'm too busy trying to use iNotify and KQ to analyze my file system for changes. So that way I can take some buggy software that isn't buggy at all. It's actually just meant to run on a legacy system, if you will. Okay? So naturally, if I could just run my software on a legacy system once, monitor the file system for changes, make like a tar backup, a tape archive of all the files that were modified and changed, take that tar archive and deploy it on a new system, a modern system. What's that word? Is that, people are always, is that even, come on, what's that word? Is that even relevant? Yeah, on a relevant system. Thank you. Okay. Instead of a legacy system, it could be a relevant system. So yeah, that's why I've been investigating the KQ and the iNotify. I don't know if you're even familiar with these words. Like I said, iNotify has been a long time thing built into Linux since kernel version 2.6 something. Okay? I don't know if you know how long ago that was, but basically I bought a book that was made by, I think the publisher was like Black Box or Black Cover, Black Label, something like that. And literally the cover was black and there was white text that said the printed Linux kernel and all the source code, version 2 point whatever. Like, it was literally a book that thick and it was nothing but the Linux kernel. Why would anyone ever publish such a thing? Well, some people just like the smell of books, I suppose. I don't know if it was on the New York Times bestseller list or anything like that. I mean, give me a break. It is what it is. It's like a phone book sized, periodical. No, it's not a magazine. It's like a fucking phone book sized book that's nothing but source code. Okay? It's like a book like that hadn't been published since the 80s. Like back when everybody wanted to know how to program in BASIC, baby. That's funny. But no, it made a lot of sense to have the Linux kernel right on your shelf, available at any moment. It was a very relevant thing to have on your bookshelf, let me tell you. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. That's the way people find out about shit like the iNotify. It's like you're trying to figure out, well, what if I want to do this with that? Is there a program that does that? There's no program that does it? Well, okay, is there any functionality in the kernel that could allow for a program like that to exist? You don't know? Okay, let's go to the fucking Linux kernel book and look it up again. For God's sake. That's when you know you're a world-changing, cutting-edge developer. When you've constantly got to reference the kernel source code. And if you're not living the ninja, La Vida Ninja, if you're trying not to leave any footprints or any other noticeable evidence of your existence, you're trying to stick to the shadows, you're not going to be making requests, at least not under your real name, that's for sure. So, yeah, I'd say that, if you're constantly referencing the open source kernel for a thing, if you're constantly referencing the code, you might be a cutting-edge, world-changing developer. Oh yeah, and if you're actually making requests to the maintainers of the kernel code that you speak of, if you're demanding functionality right now, this needs to be either fixed, implemented, or otherwise changed. Because a change, it isn't necessarily a fix. Because in order for something to be fixed, the actual creator needs to admit that it's flawed, like a bug. If the creator doesn't accept responsibility and refuses to admit that there's a bug, well then it's not a fix, it's a change that you're requesting, okay? There's a difference. It's a matter of dignity. It's a matter of respect. And it's just a matter of accuracy. Hello. I mean, wouldn't you like it if your descriptions could always be accurate at the very fucking least? I know it's really fun to use the word literally, literally every other literal word. No, I'm being, literally that's what people do these days, is they say literally, literally every other word, just to, instead of being accurate in the first place. What's that about? I don't know. Maybe too much sarcasm? Maybe I don't know. I'll admit sometimes I've not been accurate on purpose, and it's usually for sarcasm. I try to avoid that bad habit. It's not a virtue. The use of the sarcasm, not a virtue. Especially in text-based communications. No, not really. Not very helpful. But sometimes, hey man, it's like if that's your way of venting and coping and otherwise dealing with the crappy situation known as your life and your chosen profession, your means to persist, exist, and proliferate? No, flourish. What do people do when they're successful? I forget. They their legend spreads across the land, and like blah blah blah. I don't know. I would say that ninjas have it made, but you know, what is a ninja, right? What is a ninja? A ninja is just a corporate whore, just a government tool, just another school child. You know, when they're training at the dojo, they're a school child. All right. When they have a task to complete, they're a corporate whore. And when they have an assassination assignment, they're just another government tool. Alright, so ninjas got it no better. But wait, there's another type of ninja. There's the Ronin samurai. Hello? I kind of like that word Ronin because the way I understand it, it basically means masterless. Means free of a master. So, like, the corporate tool, the corporate whore, the government tool, the school child that I was just describing really does not apply to like a Ronin samurai. I don't know if a Ronin ninja is like, oh yeah, I also like the word Ronin. Excuse me, I'm kind of fucked up right now. A few thingies to the wind. How's that thing? Yeah, it sounds like the word roaming. You know, like when you got your cell phone and you're roaming for a signal. So it's like you're a Ronin. More like a Ronin. Ronin ninja. It's a Japanese word that actually it actually makes sense. You're roaming. Kind of like that Kung Fu TV show with the David Carradine guy that died just like the INXS singer. You guys have heard my conspiracy theory with regards to suicide by sexual gratification in the form of strangulation, self-pleasuring, self-strangling, accidental deaths. You know what that's about, right? This is my personal conspiracy theory. I don't know if I invented it or just like heard it like in the circles, the conspiracy circles where I frequent it. No, I don't actually do that. But, well, I think it's all about hello. It's an organized crime thing. Like when you have gambling debts, or maybe like a lot of like prostitution, like you see hookers a lot. Maybe you've got a drug addiction, and you get so far up to your neck in debt that like you'll never pay your way out, and they've basically already written you off as a lost cause. What do? They fucking hang you up in a closet with your own belt around your neck, and basically before you get rigor mortis, they take your hand and your fingers and wrap it around your privates and let you hang like that, naked, waiting for the newspapers to find you and report it to your family and friends and basically sully your reputation for eternity. It's not a real thing. Like anybody that gets off like that, like seriously, they're a poser. That's not necessary. Like if you're able to climax, a climax is a climax. Like if you need the strangulation, you're basically fucked up. It's kind of like that. If you're seeking pleasure and you have to cause yourself pain and suffering and possibly kill yourself, in order to achieve pleasure, you might actually be a little fucked up. Like, in the head. Cuckoo, cuckoo. I'm just saying. We've all got our kinks and fetishes. Kind of like, I don't know. That's why they call them kinks and fetishes after all, because it's not exactly the normal, popular, mainstream, trendy way to do what you gotta do. Like, let's say you're a video gamer. I know that's so kinky, right? Let's say you play video games, you know, but for whatever reason, you find that every time you pick up a controller, you're basically loading up a retro game. That's cool, man. Way to go, Wizard. Way to go, Fred Savage. You're keeping it retro, you're keeping it real, and you're actually picking up a controller every now and then. Good for you. Hey, yo, much respect, alright? Deuces. But, like, give me a fucking break. That's a kink. That's a fetish. That's a particular type of thing that you're into, and not really, like, if there's a video game that goes to the top of the bestseller charts, is retro person gonna be playing it? Probably not. You know, they're not lining up at GameStop to get the next Call of Duty or whatever you kids are playing these days. What, the Apex, the Fortnite? I don't think they sell that at a brick and mortar store, so you're not exactly lining up for it. Maybe you're queuing it up in your download manager? Yeah, retro boy or girl isn't going to be doing that neither. So what? So what? Look, it's just the way it is, people. You're either like a part of the consciousness stream. I think the word is Zeitgeist, maybe? I don't know German. So please forgive me if I use the word wrong. Alright? But I think I'm using it right. I think that the Zeitgeist thing pertains to like the consciousness stream. Like, Marshall McLuhan said that the global village is blah blah yakety schmackety. So if you're a member of the global village and like you partake and you blah 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 with the global village, blah blah blah, well, you're basically zeitgeisting it, right? I don't know. And if you're so stuck and locked into your kink, your fetish, your thing, that you don't even like fit into the zeitgeist properly, you're definitely not a Renaissance man or girl or tranny. You're not a Renaissance human. Alright? A Renaissance human is modern, but yet a Renaissance person is multidisciplined. Okay? A Renaissance person is an inventor, a creator, but also a user of the traditional means and tools and, you know, methods. So a Renaissance person, multiple disciplines, multiple abilities, multiple methods, multiple tools, multiple personalities? Willie Glavin? No, not really. But then again, depending on whether you're wearing a kitchen apron or perhaps wielding a blacksmith hammer and a blacksmith apron, or maybe like, oh, I don't know, maybe you're playing your lute, maybe you're barding it up like a freaking minstrel. Depending on what you're doing, yeah, you might have a different personality for that thing. Granted, it's all you, but it sure doesn't seem like a different person when they're behind the wheel, let me tell you. And that's a motherfucking Renaissance person. You people don't know anything. If anybody knows about being a Renaissance person, it's the open source programmers of the world that are published in things like the Ruby Gems website and the freaking the PyPa, you know, Python programs that are, it's the open source programmers that like nobody even knows about, and they don't even document their code well, but Yet somehow they invent something that becomes legendary. I don't know. It is what it is. Because usually these open source programmers, usually it's a privilege to actually be a professional. Usually it's like a lot of academics, basically either required by curriculum or what have you, to accomplish their grades that they need to graduate and get their degree and go on and, what's that goddamn word I'm trying to remember? Profit? Maybe it's profit. Go out unto the world and profit. It doesn't feel or sound like the right word, but a lot of the more famous, elite documents, at least from back in my time, usually were stuff like smashing the stack for fun and profit, SQL injection for fun and profit. I don't know. Robbing a bank for fun and profit. Telling the future using the Bible for fun and profits. That's funny. I like that one. I think I just made that up. I don't know. It's cute. Very fantastic. Yeah, it's kind of a luxury though to be like working for, I don't know, let's just say Oracle. Like if you're employed by Oracle and you're making like $1 zillion annually with all the bennies and like, so what? Well, if you're doing that gig full time and you still find the time to keep your open source project like up to date, still reply to the trouble tickets or what have you, etc., etc., etc. That's a fucking privilege if you ask me. Okay. And I mean it. I wholeheartedly, 100% completely understand and respect, when like people have to abandon shit. It's a part of growing up. Like when South the Avenger had to abandon video games and more, alright, to go forth unto the world and profit, or whatever. I know there's a word I'm thinking of. Anyway, go forth unto the... It's like straight out of the fucking Bible, It's biblical, man. When I was a child, I thought as a child, but then I, grew the fuck up and put away my childish things, like a video games and more public access TV show. I spoke as a child. No, not really. I was always kind of speaking, better than most adults. I don't know why. My father was pretty big on vocabulary. He may have been a lowlife in many regards. I mean, by societal standards, if you will. Kind of a hippie, beatnik, musician, poet. Kind of like an insane drug addict, wife beater. Women wanted to love him and men wanted to be him, right? Well, that scary son of a bitch, he basically thought vocabulary was important enough for his son to learn a new word out of the dictionary every day. And that was cool, actually. That was fun. That was one of the fun things that was like a requirement. No, man, I love and respect that guy. I'm practically in his debt. My father. Okay. Not only did he actually stick around to do his best to raise me, he actually tried to impart knowledge of all things. A father that'll actually tell you something straight from his mouth. Give me a break. I don't know how many people even still do that anymore. I'm pretty sure that instead of talking about the birds and the bees, you kids are more than likely going to get told by your father something along the lines of, oh, that discussion. You know, that's something that's more appropriate if you speak with your physical education instructor at school. Yeah, there's nothing I can tell you that they don't already know. And, you know, it'll just be better that way. All right. Do you want anything particular for dinner? Because your mother's making it now. I can go put in the request. Oh, all right then. I'll tell her you're skateboarding. Yeah, okay. That's probably what you're going to get told. My father said this. He said, all right, son, you're learning how to play music. All right, mijo. And one of these days, we're probably going to tour the world. You know, places like Japan and Mexico, places like Hamburg, Germany, and London, England, etc., etc. We'll probably start here in the United States. But when we begin this worldwide music tour, you'll find that a lot of women will be throwing their bras and panties at you. And I know, as alluring as it may be, you know, as enchanting and otherwise focus and attention getting, you're going to want to use protection, because there's a lot of venereal disease out there, and you don't want your little dick to fall off. All right, and that's exactly what'll happen if you have unprotected sex. You're gonna get something as bad as herpes, and your Peter will be so blistered that you won't know what to do with it. You know, you basically want it to fall off, or maybe you'll get like gonorrhea. You know, and it might actually fall off. Who knows? Or it gets even worse. You could get the syphilis and go insane. You might just go all Vincent van Gogh. And the problem with that is it's probably going to happen to you eventually anyways, because you're my kid. You got that genetic defect to look forward to. The eventual insanity. I'm like, oh, I'm not going to go insane, Father. I have a very logical mind. I build robots for fun out of constructs. I know, mijo. I love stiff. And baby stiff. Yes, your robots are very entertaining. But we're talking about tour, music, and women here. Alright, I know that you haven't hit puberty yet. So the thing is, you might have to use some of them, you know, those Asian condoms. Those Chinese condoms. They come in your size. You know, I'll get them for you. It would be best if you could get them yourself, though. All right? I'm like, what? Wait, what? What did you just say? How many things are wrong with that? I don't know, actually. It's very fatherly. That's some wisdom, motherfuckers. Respect. Right? Give me a break. It's kind of completely from outer space. It's not from this planet. It's like I'm used to getting advice from Earthlings, okay? And that's the advice that I'm always talking about, saying I take it with a grain of salt. Because most advice, okay, even advice like his alien, otherworldly advice that would save your dick from falling off, hypothetically, and might actually save you from a paternity lawsuit. You know, we live in a world right now where the facts, the truth, is so irrelevant that, like, if you're a prepubescent child that can't even shoot a load of sperm, if you can't even come out your dick yet, and you get a paternity lawsuit and lose, that's like the kind of shit that would happen in the year 2023. You know what I mean? I think you might know what I mean. The truth is irrelevant. It's really more about reputation, your personality and charisma, perhaps what the security cameras picked up, what the internet logs in your email inbox have to say. The evidence speaks for itself. Alright? Yes, you can't negate the fact that you can't even shoot a load out your dick yet, but you still owe paternity. You still owe, you know, matrimony, maternity. You still owe paternity? You still owe some motherfucking money for the rest of your life for this kid you fathered. You despicable rolling stone, you. Wanna taste my lollipop? Guilty! That's what's happening these days. The facts speak for themselves. Never mind what the defendant has to say. Never mind what anybody has to say. You're not guilty until you're proven innocent. You're actually prejudged before you're born. That's what you're done these days. Based upon your family and their reputation, based upon your location and where you grow up, based upon the school you go to, based upon what products you buy, based upon the quality of your creative offerings, based upon a million factors other than what you say and what you do. That's the year 2023, folks. That's the global village. That's the information superhighway I was promised. Oh, it's just like I imagined. Just another hellhole. That's neat. Just another ghetto where everybody's struggling to get out. That's all anybody ever wants to do is get away from their hometown. Get out from the ghetto. Because I'm going to die here, yo. This ghetto is going to be the death of this nigga. For reals. And it's just the same on the internet. You're trying to get your followers. You're trying to get your social status. Meanwhile, what is your content? What are you offering? Oh, it's just, another version of this one thing that, it's a classic approach to the one, let me guess, you're blogging, podcasting, streaming, perhaps, I don't know, maybe you're like regurgitating some diarrhea in my direction. I love that. I love that shit. Just fling the diarrhea right at me, okay? Just I don't like it when it's like that. I don't want a fully formed fecal pile. I just want it nice and loose and just like 2 cups style, Just fling that at me. Metaphorically speaking, of course. That really gets me off, man. Oh yeah. That's my kink. That's my fetish. The verbal diarrhea. Not the literal diarrhea. The verbal diarrhea. Like, nothing helps me to reach the climax known as early onset dementia, early Alzheimer's, early Parkinson's. No, Parkinson's ain't really a mental thing. It's more of like a physical, kind of like a tic. Almost like Tourette's. It's like a person with Tourette's might look crazy, but that's more like a manifestation of the actual lack of control that they have over their themselves. Okay? Yeah, when you start to lose control at an early age, prematurely, it's inevitable for so many of us with the crappy DNA, right? I just want to get mine, get it over with. I just want to be there right now. I figure that my schizo hallucination or whatever, my fantasy, when I completely go out of my fucking mind from a world that's done nothing to help me flourish, nothing to help me prosper, go out and prosper. No, that's not it. That's like more Star Trek than biblical. What is the fucking word? Go out and multiply? I think that's the word. You're supposed to go out unto the world and multiply. That's terrible advice. That's like what a virus does. Oh my god. But no, I think that's the word I was looking for. I'm like 99%. I got 99% assurance in my, but a doubt isn't one. Hit me. Yeah, I was looking for the word multiply. Go figure. Anyways, Yeah, man, I'm pretty sure my hallucination world is gonna be cyberspace. Like cyberspace. Like where you've got your digital avatar that's like naked, but like all chromed out, and like you're just like hacking black ice. Or maybe not necessarily black ice, but just ice. You're just like defeating the intrusion countermeasures all day long, gaining access to the fields of data, perhaps liberating the data. I don't know, man. Like a perfect cyberspace, like a consensual hallucination experienced by the masses every day. Except it's not. It's more like, you know, a mundane routine experienced by billions every day. A cycle of self-defeat, self-destruction, and infinite circular logic, except for the few rebels, cowboys, samurais, ninjas, rock stars, etc. that do creative shit in a non-traditional, non-conformist way. Only those are the ones that aren't stuck in the infinite loop. Give me a break, man. If you do things based off of tradition and you don't even know why, you might be stuck in a rut in the infinite loop, okay? You just might. You just might. You don't necessarily, that's not a necessary qualifier. It's not like required criteria for, it's not a, but it's kind of a good clue. It's a starting place. You might want to consider if you're executing tasks, routines, like on a daily basis, and you don't even know why. Maybe because you were told to, maybe because you learned to, maybe it was ingrained into you. Maybe you just never, you don't remember a time when you knew any better. Maybe when you were a child, like, your memories started when you were like 4, 5, 6, whatever, and you can't really remember a time before that. And so ever since you can remember, you've been a programmed little tool. Well, you might be stuck in the circular logic. Alright, but maybe not. Just a thought. I told you, I don't have all the answers, okay? Just most of them. I know. Whatever. I feel like I was getting at something. Now that I remembered the word multiply, such a basic word. God, I was like really racking my mind. Go forth unto the world and multiply. That's some basic bitch shit right there. What were we talking about before that? I felt like I was making some important breakthroughs. You know, some epiphanies, some eureka moments, some breakthroughs, man. We're making some real headway, some real progress, man. I was talking about how to think for yourself, how to live for yourself, how to not. I mean, there's plenty of you people out there that are figuring out your own alternative lifestyles. Like, you don't even need any help. Like, good for you. I'm so proud of you. I'm practically jealous, except for the fact I'm the elitist lowlife on planet Earth, one of the brightest minds in music today, and the original streamer. So I don't really need to be jealous of anybody. Yet I still have wants and needs, desires, and fuck, man. To invent an alternative lifestyle? Oh my god, I could never imagine doing such a thing. Like, how are these people today inventing these, like, alternative lifestyles? They're so creative and, like, original. I just want to be just like them. Phone caller. Hello? Alright. I'm not taking any more phone callers for the rest of this video segment. Roll the credits. Done. Fuck this shit. Alternative lifestyles suck. No, not really. It's funny shit. Yeah. Oh, I think I know what I was trying to get at. I was talking about my old man and his need for linguistics and blah blah blah, yakety smacky, blah blah blah, and how ultimately I was like blah blah, and he's like, have a nice tall cool refreshing glass of OJ, son, and I'm like blah blah, Taz hate water, Taz hate orange juice, blah blah blah, and we all kind of laughed, ha ha ha, and called it a day. And then he went and grabbed his golf clubs, his bag of clubs. Me, I just started to spin around in a tornado, going blah 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 blah. Cats hate water, and that was how we really connected. I was lucky to have the man in my life. I know a lot of you aren't so lucky. A toast to fathers and everything they offer to their children, their offsprings, or otherwise the children they raise. This drink's for you. What is it, fucking June already? A toast to fathers? That ain't for another couple months. You know, I don't live my life by a calendar. I don't live it by a schedule. I don't live it by a diary nor a journal. I don't live my life in a competition. I don't live my life based upon orders, soldier! At ease! Alright, I don't live my life based on a paycheck. Oh, that's for damn sure. I don't live my life, I don't even live it for family. You know, that toast to fathers, that's just some open and honest appreciation of people that do their job, you know, regardless of whether it's easy, whether they have to. Like people that own up to whatever. Maybe they're owning up to their own actions. Maybe they're owning up to somebody else's mistake. Maybe, or, you know, not necessarily mistake, just like to something, some project that the creator abandoned halfway through because they, like, probably got a higher paying job elsewhere. What kind of job? A job sucking asshole. That's ultimately your typical relationship, your typical marriage. Just one asshole sucking, puckering up and sucking another asshole. Alright? And the thing that makes it a relationship that lasts the test of time. Alright? The relationship where they make it to 75-year anniversary and they're all wrinkled and white-haired, and when the asshole kisses the asshole, like, it makes people cry. They go, that's so beautiful. Are we gonna have that? Do we have that now? Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Yeah. You know why they have that? Because the other asshole tolerates the other asshole. That's why. They basically make a promise to tolerate each other no matter what. No matter how stinky the asshole might get. No matter how loud the asshole might get. No matter how ugly. Oh man, that asshole. It's all, looks like some wad of chewed up bubble gum. Oh my god. It's all tied in a knot and crap. Jesus. That is one fucked up asshole. But still, that other asshole is gonna stick around for that other asshole. And that's why they have that magic. Good for them. I'm so jealous. I just want to find true love, my soulmate. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. You must have heard me talking about you. Want me to turn out the lights? With the lights out, we can be who we need to be. Oh yeah, baby. I know. When that guitar was like 20 years younger, back in the 90s, it kind of, or wait, no, when it was 25 years younger, that's right. Time, it flies. Yeah, when that guitar was younger, it was basically a knockout. Excuse me, it was basically a 10. 10 plus? That doesn't really work. That's kind of like saying that you're going to give 110%. It's kind of like, okay, you're gung-ho, I get it. It's not a real thing, 110%. You're either 100%, like, unless you're talking about volume and numbers. Like if you make $50,000 last year, that's 100%. And then if you make 100,000 the next year, that's like a 200%. That's real. In terms of giving it your all, it's either 100% or it's somewhere in between that and 0%. It's basically impossible to give 0% because you kind of have to be dead and buried at that point. Then again, maybe if you're in the middle of an epileptic seizure or like asleep, and I'm talking about like earplugs, eye mask, the whole 9 yards. Granted, a bucket of water could probably wake that person. Regardless, maybe you're a net runner and you're plugged into the Matrix. That's not a real thing. Alright? But if it was, you might be at 0%. I'm gonna give it 0% of my abilities. Today! That's how I live my life. Like as if I'm a net runner connected to the fucking Matrix. I literally give 0% effort. All the work you've seen me do all this effort, like nice clean empty couch. Granted, I still need to like wipe it down, but nice clutter-free floor. Like, it's no effort. I gave it 0%. I just told you the truth. I was talking the whole time. I was completely distracted. I don't know if my breathing was labored. I don't know much, but I know I'm a love lie. I'm a low life. I'm sorry, I almost said I don't know much, but I love you, because those are the lyrics. But a love life is far different from a low life. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know much, but I know I'm a low life. And let me be all I need. Yeah. How do you know if you're a low life? Oh, give me a break. I don't even think. You know, I talk about a lot of really obvious things in my videos. And you know, it's mostly an exercise in like muscle memory, you know, deepening the neural pathways, if you will. You know, muscle memory. It's basically like rote. I'm trying to remind myself of all the good advice I've either been given, learned on my own, or just like stumbled upon. I don't know. All that kind of shit. It's kind of like back in the day when you dial into a computer bulletin board system, some random phone number you scored off of some graffiti that was written on a bathroom wall at your computer user group location. That's where all the best BBS numbers got written down was, well, people were taking a crap, attempting to share, hey, if you dial blah 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 for a good download. Yeah, okay. Word. But no, yeah, man, it's like when you dial into one of those and you get like, holy shit, Anarchist Cookbook by the Jolly Roger. I've never seen such a thing. Why would somebody write this trash? It's like all the Oh my, I can't stop myself. I've got to read it from cover to cover, even though it's a text file. I've got to read it from file start to EOL. EOF, okay? It's like the kind of shit I'm usually reiterating in my videos. It's nothing new. Nothing nice and nothing new. And definitely taking 0% effort. Where'd my... Oh, here it is. Right. So yeah, but still though, reinforcement is another, like, some people get their information through osmosis. You know, it's like when you take your information out of the air, if you will. Maybe like, you know, it's kind of like when groupies, you know, hang out with rock stars all day long because they're groupies, you know, like trying to get laid, get a husband, a rich one, or a wife, whatever kind of groupie you might be. And somehow, by osmosis, you somehow learn how to play guitar and drums and even sing and write songs without ever having picked up an instrument. Oh shit. That is truly learning by osmosis, if you will. Okay? So that's one way to learn things. It's kind of like a miracle. Like Jesus' face showing up on a tortilla. It's not the kind of thing that happens in Brazil, people. That's more like what happens in Mexico City. I'm just saying. Latin America, it has its stereotypes. The glue sniffing, that's kind of like, I think that's Ecuador? I don't know. Colombia, maybe? I don't know. Look, you got your learn by osmosis. You got your book learning, which these days is usually done on an e-reader tablet device kind of scenario. I don't care if you use Adobe Acrobat. I don't care if you use a Calibre reader. I don't care if you just use a web browser. It's all e-reading at that point. I don't care if you're using text to speech or you're just using your eyeballs in the traditional, you know, manner. That's another way of learning, the book learning. And then there's, you know, the, what word did I use? Not the enforced, not the implied. There's the, reinforced method. Yeah, it's kind of like the enforced method, where you got to do it over and over and over, because one time ain't enough. You're not going to remember that shit. You're only human, right? Don't put the blame on me. Yeah, man. You got to have that reinforced learning. The only problem is everybody gets that. When they go to school, when they sit down and have dinner with their parents, basically when they turn on Sesame Street or any other pundit. Yeah, Big Bird's a pundit, didn't you know that? Oh, and don't get me started on the Count. All of his 1, 2, it's all a bunch of anarchist commie bullshit. Okay? Numbers. I mean, yeah, don't give me... But look, I'm talking about that good juicy shit. You know what I mean? Like I say, most bullshit knowledge takes reinforcement, and I'm just like kind of reiterating it on my videos. But then again, maybe not. I don't think I repeat myself terribly often, come to think of it. Maybe this isn't so much like reinforcement of knowledge, rather than like a data dump somebody does right before they die and they get to relive their life, you know, from birth to... You ever heard about that? I saw my life flash before my eyes! That's like a telling sign that you might have had a life-death experience, like you're alive one second and then you're like almost dead the next. You might... And then you had your life flash before your eyes. You might be having one of them there life-death experiences, if you will. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm not trying to hammer anything into your head, am I? No. And you know, sometimes, hypothetically, I'm just going to stick with the computer bulletin board system example. Okay? Because it's a pretty good one. Alright? It's like this. It's like sometimes if you read the Jolly Roger cookbook and maybe you just sniff some caffeine pills, I don't know. Who does that? At any rate. Maybe you just might read the whole thing sitting there at 2400 baud and you might remember it the rest of your life, and it took no reinforcement whatsoever. God only knows why. I mean, it's pure trash. It's drivel. And most of the recipes are gonna blow your fingers off. And then you're gonna walk around through life with no fingers. All because you read the Jolly Roger Anarchist Cookbook in one sitting when you were all hopped up on caffeine pills. Congratulations, hacksaw. Way to go. Freedom of information, it all longs to be free, right, finger boy? Whatever. You can take your fingers and shove them up your ass. Me, I'm gonna go read the Anarchist Cookbook, and maybe I'll blow off my toes this time. That's what a hacker would say. Freedom of information at all costs, even my fingers? Duh. They say curiosity killed the cat. Well, guess what? You know, cats have 9 lives, don't they? I don't know. So if curiosity killed the cat once, it's still got a chance to be curious 8 more times, right? That's what's up. I try not to use that analogy or metaphor. I try not to use that turn of phrase very often. Because, like, people don't get it. Like, a hacker might get it. One of them open source people I'm talking about. But no, most people are just going to say, oh yeah, curiosity killed the cat, but the pleasure brought it back. Right. Congratulations. You just repeated a stupid witticism that, like, barely makes any sense on this planet. But, oh no, it sounds like you're experienced in the realm of pleasure. Good for you. That's really neat. Congratulations. Yeah, it just makes it annoying to bring up the cat 9 lives thing. It's like, back when I was this tall, there was a cat food called 9 Lives, and there was a cat named Morris. And this cat was living the life. It was a real fat cat, if you know what I mean. It was like running for president. It was like the CEO of like corporations like 9 Lives Pet Food. It was basically like having relationships with Playboy centerfolds of an intimate nature. It was driving cars, automobiles. It was flying jets. It was smoking cigarettes, snorting cocaine. It was recording hit records that were chart toppers, still talked about to this day. Morris the cat was doing it all, people. I'm serious. Spuds McKenzie was even envious. That fucking dog, Spuds McKenzie. Talk about a behind the music docudrama. Spuds McKenzie was living the life, partying it up with the whole beautiful women, lots of money and fame thing. But yes, secretly Spuds envied Morris, because while Spuds had the life, the lifestyle, the reputation, Spuds thought that Spuds had it all. But actually Morris strived to have it all and still continue to be something better. Which Spuds, as soon as Spuds McKenzie attained the height of fame and popularity and fortune, you know, I think it happened the day that Spuds McKenzie was on Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous with Robin Leach. It was that day that Spuds stopped trying and basically settled for what Spuds had achieved. And Morris the cat never settled. Unfortunately, though, there was that tragedy with Alf, the television star. Some know him as Mr. Shumway. He's like supposedly from another planet. I think that's just his way of saying that he doesn't have his papers. He's not a registered American. But anyhow, when Alf, the alien life form, tragically and selfishly consumed Morris, the spokesperson for 9 Lives, between 2 pieces of bread. I want to say it was pita bread, but I think it was actually a baguette. Look, it's a painful memory. We all miss you, Morris. But Spuds MacKenzie, he never quite partied enough. Almost, though. That was one party animal, I tell you what. Alright, this is ridiculous. I've got this area clean. So basically, I'm stuck in an infinite loop. I'm stuck in an infinite cycle where I get this area nice and comfortable, nice and basically tidy, and then I still got I still got that to deal with. Oh, that's lovely. Way to go, Playboy. Hey, you think Robin Leach is gonna... Okay, maybe not Lifestyles, but maybe Cribs? You think, what's his name, Mystical, that he'll have me on, wait, he's the Pimp My Ride guy. Nobody hosts Cribs, right? It's actually hosted by the person that's giving you a tour of their house. I could do that right now. Alright, so right here we have my storage area. I've been attempting to get that under control. But, in the meantime, I've been spending most of my time on my luxury yacht. Yeah, this captain is taking a break from the Netscape Navigator wheel to just stop and smell the sea breeze. Smells like a cigarette. A good cigarette. It's like a Newport. It's a breath of fresh air. I gotta go. This is usually the part of the stream where I grab the Cat 5 and yank it out. But considering this is a hard drive recording, alright, and not like a stream, I basically gotta press the power button. No, I gotta unplug the power. That's gonna fragment my hard drive. Oh crap. I got some waiting to do with the check disk and the FSCK, the file system checker. I got a weight in front of me because I'm just gonna go yay, and that's when I edit the video and do that special effect where it goes zoop. Much like my cell phone. You know how I got this cute little thing with the ASP. I go like that. Pew! And that's actually when it's going to end. Because I'm trying to, give people a reflection of reality. Okay? Because it's basically reality. I'm just trying to make it presentable. Using little tricks of the trade, some chroma key here, or green screen as you call it these days. I call it weatherman effect, you call it potato, tomato, tomato. Maybe some CGI, like a flippity flopping purple and yellow and blue Zot the Avenger logo, or what have you. Maybe some good old-fashioned stunts. Did you even see that? The camera's tilted down. You probably didn't even I've got some Mountain Dew droplets on my cheek. Maybe you saw me do the Stone Cold Steve. Hell yeah! Maybe. Some good old-fashioned stunts. Some cunning stunts, if you will. It's like if you don't have any presentation, it's all just gonna be garbage. Because you're not popular, you don't have a name. you just got a bot that's posting on your social to keep you relevant and in the consciousness sphere. Is that a thing? I know the planet Earth is a sphere. I don't know that my consciousness is. Granted, there was this one time I took 3 hits of acid. Good old-fashioned special effects. Yeah, and I slammed my forehead against my ex-fiance's forehead, like when I needed a place to mellow out. And I swear, I closed my eyes, and I saw her consciousness. It looked like something out of Beyond the Mind's Eye. It was a sphere. I digress. I gotta cut this. Cut the music! Dun 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 dun. Wow! Dun dun dun. No, that's the Stone Cold music. You're supposed to play, oh, I'm just a sexy boy. That's when a person gets to say, hey, cut the music! Testing? Testing? Is this God? Can you hear me, God? Can you hear? Oh, I see the level. I can see the face of God. I see the consciousness sphere. But only when I got these on. These are basically idiot proof. This one says left. I don't know if you can see it. That one says right. Left, right, hop to, left, right, left, left, right, halt. Attention. About face. Why is it about face? Because I'm so good looking. I'm just a sexy boy. Oh. Hey, anybody got a light? Hey, JJ, do you got a light? That's right, you're made of fire. How could I forget? I mean, maybe not made of, but, something like that. Oh! So hot, baby, so hot. Ow! Son of a... Did we really just do that? I swear to God, man. I was getting work done the whole time, alright? It wasn't necessarily, on the pile, okay? But it was, that's the nice thing about being a big mouth, and like, it could be a radio, it could be a podcast, right? Like, I can still, like, do shit, I can still be productive, and not, like, completely, I should be watching the chat room. Ultimately, I need an augmented reality setup, because, like, This fucking phone, it could pull it off. Like, if I were to just walk around like this, like if I had one of those Google cardboard boxes, and I was just like, hey, what's up, man? No, I can see. I got a camera. I'm like looking through the camera lens. It's just, when it's that close to your face, it gets really out of focus. It's not really plausible. It's not a good idea. People talk about distracted driving being a bad idea. Yeah, why don't you strap your phone to your face and see what a bad idea that is. Oh, yeah. Good times, good times. No, we really just did that. I don't even know how drunk I am, man. My car's been broken for a while. It's been broke down. What do I mean by broke down? I don't mean poor. I don't mean lacking funds, okay? I mean literally it's broke. Broken. It don't work. It is no. You could still be talking about lacking financial resources. If something don't work, it's probably not earning an income. Okay? Is it broke or is it broke? Man, clean that crap out your ears. Hear me now or hear me later. I don't give a damn. It's broke. Oh, you mean it's non-functional? Yes, that's what I mean. It's non-functional. Thank you. Oh, would you say it's dysfunctional? No, it's not dysfunctional. It don't function at all, motherfucker. All right, it is completely It's. I wish it was dysfunctional. That'd be a step up from non-functional. You get it? You get it? You get it? You might be a party animal if you put band stickers on your breathalyzer. Oh, the batteries still work. Cool. Got 10. It's like New Year's. 10, 9, 8, 7. It's going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm so good at doing that. People used to ask me if this was court ordered or not. Like, are you kidding? It says I'm zero. I'm a zero. I'm a zero. I'm a hero. I know that's not right. Okay? I mean, like, I'm not stupid. I might not be drunk off my ass. But, I mean, that can't be right. I'm not zero. Let me try one more time. The trick is, you gotta blow steady to keep the beep going, because if there's a gap in the steadiness, it don't. This is the same technology that, like, a law. Yeah, it's still zero. Can you? My lighting sucks. I wish you could see the LEDs better. Oh, you almost did for a second. Okay, there's the zeros. I gotta try really hard to share that. Excuse me, I got like a Rick and Morty theme today. And by Rick and Morty, I mean mostly Rick. That like consistent burp. That alcoholic burp thing. It's alright. It's not an alcoholic thing. It's a drunk thing, okay? Maybe a buzzed thing. Basically a party animal thing. It's kind of like I want to be Spuds MacKenzie when I grow up. That's really what I aspire to be. I want to be a party animal, just like Spuds MacKenzie. I don't know, people. I don't know. I haven't done my demographics. I haven't done my analytics lately. I know we got a nerd or two in the chat room. I'm wondering if it's time to refurbish my breathalyzer. Like I was just saying, my automobile is broke. It's got no money in the bank account. My car is in debt right now. It's so broke. Alright? It's so broke it can't even pay attention. Shut up, JJ! That joke sucks! As I was saying earlier, my car is non-functional. My automobile, my nostalgia vehicle is non-functional at the moment. This is what one might call an opportunity. Let's just say an opportune time period. Alright, to maybe refurbish my breathalyzer. the so-called backtrack select. This is a very sophisticated piece of machinery that apparently saves lives. Oh my god. Does it really? I don't know, man. How drunk do you get, motherfucker? Let me guess. You're one of those people that likes to act totally wasted, right, when you're only at like 0.06, right? Actually, I can tell you're more like a 0.04 drunkard. You're like taking your top off at, woo! Spring break! At like 0.2. That's what you are. Whereas me, I'm like more of like a 3.97. No, I'm just kidding. I think I might be dead at that point. I don't think you can handle like... I think if you get to 5%, you're literally nothing more than... Like, your blood is basically alcohol. If anybody drinks your... If Dracula were to suck on your neck... If your carotid artery, your jugular, that's right. If Dracula was sucking on that jugular, he'd be getting totally wasted. Alright? I'm just saying. What am I saying? Oh, yeah. If you put band stickers on your breath... No, that's not what I was saying. It is a pretty good indicator, though, that you might hang out with Spuds McKenzie if... you put band stickers on your breathalyzer. Why would a person do that? 'Cause you gotta put something on the stereo when you're drunk driving. I mean, give me a break. You don't want to fall asleep at a red light. Really? Is this guy for real? He's kidding, right? It's not funny. Okay, hard ass. I guess it is time for a how-to video. How to refurbish. Basically, this is going to be a tear apart video. Yeah, tear apart. Then what? Well, then it's going to be a maintenance video. Maintenance in the form of cleaning all the spittle, gunk, and phlegm that has collected on the sensors, congealed upon the atmospheric sensors, which detect the levels of toxicity in your environment. Basically, the alcohol in the air. Yeah, the sensors must have a layer of junk like that. Why? Because I act like a fucking hippie when I get drunk and my friends start saying shit like, dude, oh my god, that's awesome. Is that court ordered? I've told you this before. No. This is like the 10th time you've asked me that. Don't you remember any of the times What? You're confusing me with somebody else, man. Okay. So what? Yeah, it's not Can I try it? Oh no! Am I drunk? Dude, I can tell you you're drunk. Alright? I can look at you and tell you you're drunk. Your face is flushed. Alright? You've got a smile on your face. Most people these days need to be drunk to have a smile on their face, and if they're not drunk, they're probably faking to feign friendliness in order to gain social acceptance in some kind of a ploy, a plot, a desperate attempt to get more followers on their socials. Albeit they probably are already doing that with a bot. But maybe, just maybe, if they're smiling and they might not be using a bot. Okay, people? Just saying. Yeah, if you're smiling, you're probably drunk. Okay. So what? Unless you're not a happy drunk. If you're one of them there angry drunks, you should probably go to an AA meeting as soon as possible and accept the Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, as your Savior. Right? Because, like, that's a pretty easy thing to do. It's like, as soon as you start saying Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, it's like you've already established, you've pre-established that He's the Savior. So then it's just like one more extra step to say He's your Savior. Okay? True talk, you guys. I have my still functional batteries out of the unit at this point. That's pretty impressive. This is like, I must have charged these back when my my mighty charger was like still the mightiest. Because it's kind of lost some might with age. My poor mighty charger. I refurbished that by using some CLR, some calcium lime and rust remover. Because the battery acid had built up so much that it was just like not so mighty. Okay, folks? It was less than mighty, if you will. If you can, no, just if you will. Everybody can. So, how do you refurbish a goddamn alcohol sensor breathalyzer thingamurbob that is not legally required, that is merely a sensible human's purchase, Amazon.com purchase, that they figured it was cheaper than a DUI, and not only is it cheaper, it saves lives! Does it really? I don't know, how drunk do you get? Let me guess, you're one of those. Seriously, there's some lightweights out there, let me tell you. What am I doing? I'm getting my badass screwdriver set. It's a little difficult. I should probably show you. It might be entertaining. I don't know, man. I told you the other day when I was talking about tutus, I said I have tutu? No, 2, the number 2. When I was pretending like I was the count, I was like, I'm not a ballerina. I know how to tap dance a little bit. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, that was actually a lie. I am a ballerina. Trained by Baryshnikov himself. Thank you very much. I am kind of old. Alright. Whatever, man. I don't expect you to believe this shit. I just expect you to understand it. That's really what I hope for. It's just some understanding. When you're strange, no one remembers your goddamn name. When you're strange. Alright. I'm sure you understand. Alright, we gotta, Jesus Christ. Is this the quality of my stream? I must apologize. I was busy getting... What's the next line? I must apologize. I was busy getting up in the morning and going to bed at night. I don't expect you to know that. That's a little bit underground. I still covered it and put it on my SoundCloud anyway. I don't know. Foolish or authentic? Which is it? Is it foolish or is it authentic? Foolish or authentic? Well, I'll tell you what, it's probably foolish, because right now I don't have my safety glasses on, and I'm getting ready to do some serious work. I should put on my safety glasses. I was gonna go get those, but they're covered with dust bunnies. As attractive as those shades are, dust bunnies stuck to my wet eyeballs, good grief. That is something I don't need. That's going to obscure my vision, probably burn and sting. No, I'm not going to wear the dusty safety glasses. I'm going to wear the regular ones. Just in case a freak accident occurs. You know, like I'm taking this screw out, and somehow, by some freak accident, the screwdriver slips out of the concave, grooves, the guidelines of the head of the screw, and all of a sudden, I lose my footing, and then the bit pops off. Bam! Oh God! I got a screwdriver bit stuck in my eye. Oh my God! It hurts. I'm gonna be blind. That could happen. I paid a lot of money for my PRK laser eye surgery correction. It was like $1,000. It was a little bit more than LASIK. Okay. God, look at this. This screwdriver bit is way too big. How drunk is this guy? This lightweight. He must like it totally 3 sheets to the wind when he's like probably at 0.03. Hence 3 sheets. That's not clever. That's not even funny. That's just like some basic mathematical punnery, if you will. The nice thing about this unit is obviously I can take it apart. Like, that screw is gigantic. It's not even the color black. It's not camouflaged. It's just a great big silver screw. I haven't even watched a how-to tutorial on YouTube. But wait, JJ! Stop! Are you mad? Actually, I'm in a good mood. I haven't been angry. No, are you crazy? You haven't even watched a YouTube tutorial? No. But why? Don't you care? You're gonna void your warranty and you haven't even Dude, my warranty was voided like probably 8 years ago. This thing's like 10 years old. You think there's still a warranty? Okay then. What about, good God, man, you're just gonna break it. Then what are you gonna do? Do you have $150 for a new one? I'm not gonna break it. You know what? I'm thinking I don't even actually have to unscrew it. Wait a minute. This isn't interesting. There's like a plastic flap, like as if maybe it was a remote control. I got this plastic flap. I'm gonna go ahead and set it aside. This thingambob is next to the battery flap. I got a nice little collection of plastic over there. Alright, and now I have gained access to something. It doesn't look like it's covered with phlegm, spittle, remnants of drunken nights of debauchery, partying. Oh, look! Now this part comes off because I undid that screw. I barely twisted that thing. Like, how did it already, like... Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to clean that up. Alright. Where is... Oh, shit. What did I get myself into? Oh, ew. That's nasty. You want to... You don't want to see this. That is some... That's some high-tech shit. See that? That container is where all the spit goes to be analyzed. That right there. It's kind of like, I'm pretty sure when it's new, this plastic is probably transparent. Kind of like a see-through kind of plastic deal. Much like this this orange juice bottle. It is what it is, people. I ran out of Mountain Dew. It's no longer ZTAs. It's more like screwdriver time. I gotta get to a store soon. Whatever. I'm fine. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Granted, if I continue to disinfect and refurbish this. Oh my God. Where do I'm pretty sure I can do this. Don't know that I want to. This is like some... You ever watch Sunny in Philadelphia? Like, this is some fucking Charlie work right here, if you know what I mean. This isn't... The nice thing is the tube, right? That the spittle and the whatnot, the toxic air travels up down that tube. That's pretty clean, actually. The tube is pretty clean. Surprisingly enough, but the collection area is like, I think I might have nightmares tonight. I better not sleep. I'm going to haunt your dreams. Ah. I can do that. I'm like Freddy Krueger, but Freddy had an accident. He's only got one claw now. He's been declawed. Yes, he had a run-in with Alf as well. Lucky to make it out alive. At any rate, I don't know what to say. I think I'm gonna abandon this project for now. I don't want to continue. I might have to sober up a little to deal with a level of Charlie work that nasty. I'm gonna have to open that up, remove the tube, maybe use some Q-tips. God only knows. I might want to watch a YouTube video at this point. True talk, yo. No lie. Thank you for hanging out. Let me do one last glance. What's up, Sarah? Hey. Growth. It is. I'm not lying. I'm sparing you. I'll bring it over if you want to see it, but oh, you don't want to see it. Spoiler alert, you don't want to see it. It's not cool. Next time, if I get that thing functional, or if I get a new breathalyzer, next time, I'm not going to let anybody else use it. Okay? I'd like to think that my spittle is like not doing as much damage to that unit. Oh my god. I blew zeros when I should be blowing like, you know. I don't know actually. That's why I was using the breathalyzer. Probably should be blowing at least something close to the, something bad, something close to bad. Something that justifies my staying home so much when my car is totally poor. By the way, if you want to buy my car a coffee, you can send your donations, your appreciations to just go buy something from Bright Idea Records, and that'll help my car escape from the disease known as poverty and disparity and hopelessness. My poor car, man. Like, it's more depressed than me right now. It is so broke, it is unable to even focus. Okay. I'll check you later. Thank you for watching. I already said my Bright Idea Records plug. I hope you enjoyed the how-to video. Enjoy your weekend. Bye. Bye, Sarah. Bye, Blue Rose. Bye, PSI.